It's fine if we talk while people pile in. It's whatever.
Yeah. Hey, everybody. Hi, not chat yet, but will be chat later.
Where's my countdown? My stream timer. Let's do a shorter countdown. Let's do a shorter countdown. Let's do 6 minutes.
6 minutes is good. I am loving the entire aesthetic of your stream, by the way.
I've been working hard on it.
I've seen you working on it, and I gotta say, it's just perfect. Really good.
I had a friend do the logo.
Oh, nice.
And she came up with this color too, because the lighter blue is what I use on like my thumbnails and everything, but I kind of like the darker blue overall.
I do too.
Really
this is a nice, it's a nice touch. It's got a nice soothing aspect.
Everyone in chat, hello! You were also just hearing us chat because I don't know how to make that private, and who cares? But hi, we're just chatting in the background as you file in. A shorter countdown for today because it's a hype day. God damn it, these fucking phone calls.
So many phone calls.
Just spam calls, man. That's all I get.
That's
offering me car insurance when I don't have a car, or saying my car insurance is out of date or needs payment or something. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. I do not own a vehicle. I live in New York City.
I walk. I train ride.
Seriously.
Is there train insurance? You can't have train insurance as a
not
passenger.
Train insurance. No.
Can't do that. Everybody would be having that.
Yeah.
Got some
I'm going to
interesting
take
people.
advantage of the bathroom real quick if you want to monitor chat. I won't be long.
Yes, I'll trade out with you, but for now I'll take over.
Gotta do it now.
That is a hilarious reference. I don't know if any of you were present for that, but the last time when we got the first full reveal of the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth trailer, our boy SubTXT got up thinking that the musical event wasn't gonna be, I don't know, the release of the Nobuo Uematsu new theme song trailer for Rebirth, and then just the whole trailer played. Most of the trailer had played, and unfortunately SubTXT missed most of it. So he's redeemed himself, I think, a couple of times. This is definitely the moment now for him to stay parked. It was impressive. It was definitely divine. Is it called divine comedy? That's him. Anyway, oh my gosh, there's so many people. I've been lurking in a lot of these streams of SubTXTs, and gosh, this guy, he can stream forever. How does he do that? How does that man do what he does? Legend. Quickly becoming so. Anyway, shout outs to SubTXT on his channel. You guys should watch that. Oh wait. That's exactly where we are. Yeah, excited for today, hoping that everything works out. Because you know that it could totally not. Which is great. I will be happy either way, because gosh darn, that game will definitely be here eventually. And I feel like with all the talk about its development and what we've heard, and also just like the pace in which this game has been coming out since its initial release. Obviously, like, huge delays for the first one, but Rebirth, like, I feel like kind of developed the streamlined version of how this was going to go. So I'm not worried about its development. I'm not worried about waiting for it to come out. It's coming. It's going to be great.
Just like Destiny comes.
Oh, I'm coming, Destiny. That's didn't sound as good.
Sounds very inappropriate.
No, it was perfectly timed.
I'm popping open some wine at the moment because I have to do it proper for this event.
Oh, I have coffee. I have coffee.
If I've learned anything, Sleepezi, or you probably have noticed, and people in my chat have definitely noticed, I am a preparer.
You are
I go
the
to
most
great extents. I have literal PowerPoint slides or Google slides that I make for each stream. Not today though.
We don't got one of those. We got hopefully a show that has been carefully curated.
Right. I have one more side quest
else
I need to do. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, no worries. I have a jug full of copium I'm drinking. You drink that copium juice. We all have had a little bit every once in a while. I'm just excited for games. Let's be excited for games. Gotta start celebrating early. Yep, that's what the drinking's for. Bib Bumblebee says, you're more prepared for streams than I have ever been for my job. I'm letting that sink in. God, I wish I could have the dedication that this man has to showing up on camera.
Yeah, it probably has something to do with maybe it's the one thing that is related to what's it called? Astrological signs or whatever. I'm technically a Capricorn, I think. And I think this is like Capricorn type behavior. I don't understand shit about astrology. Anyway, if anybody is ready, I want everybody in chat. Type ones in chat. Because we have a little special video before we go live with our buddy Sleepezi. We got a 3 in chat, so I'll play it 3 times. All right. 3, 2, 1.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games. You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something
Last reveal.
years and years away.
Not FF7.
The team that built Apex Legends.
Our clown mask, our clown makeup was on Free Flow, and we got clowned. There's usually a Nintendo Direct in like March-ish or like even like May. So they may want to sort of like have Rebirth after Remake is already out on Switch, drop Rebirth on Switch, like at least announce it for Rebirth. So it's like, okay, you got part 1. Now here comes part 2, coming to Switch, coming to Xbox. And then part 3, they may hold for Summer Games Fest. So that allows them to prime the multi-platform market and build momentum for part 3 being on all platforms, whether it's like day 1 and everything or not. So this, to me, unfortunately, makes the most sense.
Hey, yo! Let's go!
Guys!
No way! That's insane! They really are gonna show this off! Bro, Remake Integrate just came out, and then yeah, Rebirth. Oh my god, alright, let's go, Rebirth.
As you interact with your allies,
Emilio. I know the answer you're supposed to pick.
Impact. The second entry in the Final Fantasy VII Remake series is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
What?
Guys! Final Fantasy VII Remake series is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo
Hey,
Switch
yo!
2.
Hell yeah.
Sephiroth.
This is running on a Switch?
Traverse the planet on chocobos.
Wow!
Pre-orders begin later today.
Bro,
on Nintendo eShop.
that's right around the corner.
know each
They're
other.
gonna release. They're gonna tell us about the third game in State of Play.
It's gonna drop in June 3rd,
June
on the
3rd.
Switch 2.
And what day?
And Summer Games Fest is June 5th, so people won't actually be in the same place. They'll still be in calm.
I'll be playing Queen's Blood.
The other thing I will say is, like, if it shows up here, because I've heard this constantly from people, and Genesis just kind of said it, right? It's like, do a title reveal, yada yada. I just think that's like too little. Like, it makes sense for when they teased Rebirth, because it was a Final Fantasy VII anniversary stream. So it was a bunch of people like us and everyone in chat who's hyper locked in. They could have given us anything. They could have given us a JPEG that just had the logo.
You know it.
And we would have been excited, right? So they cobbled together a little, scrap of like Cloud's remake model, walking in Nibelheim with Sephiroth, and like they shipped that off, and that was the teaser. But that was almost 2 years before the game came out. It was 1 year, 9 months to be exact.
Yep.
We are a lot closer. If they're aiming for the anniversary, we're 11 months away. We will be playing the game, as of right now, by this time next year,
Crazy to think.
if they hit the anniversary. So I think you got to show it now. And if you're going to show it now, you're speaking to a general audience. This is the PlayStation fans. It's not just Final Fantasy fans. You need to show up with the goods. And I think we're going to get, if we get something, and I hope we do, I think it's at least a minute and a half. And we're going to see some juice. All right, everybody. Hello, welcome. With me here below me, as you can see on screen, is the one and only Sleepunzel. No, I'm just kidding. Sleepezi. I don't know why I came up with that nickname and always say it. I'm the only human being on Earth.
It's amazing. Don't ever change it. I am so happy to be here with you,
so happy to have you
SubTXT.
here.
Yeah, this is exciting. I'm excited to be a part of the experience, hopefully, of the part 3 reveal here.
Yeah, hopefully no bathroom breaks this time. Last time we streamed together, I did not go to the bathroom at an inopportune time. I will say that, which was Game
perfect.
Awards, where we were. We didn't do the stream like this. We ended up chatting with like everybody. We were all on our individual streams. But we got it going. But let me say hi to some people. Lakers, Sephiroth, Oz, Elder Gaiden. What's going on? Watch them show Kingdom Hearts 4 instead. Imagine. But Bumblebee, Sushi Gecko, AJ, Let's Mosey, Chris, Red Sarge, NCZN, Bumblebee, Final Fantasy Files, Sephiroth. And thank you so much for the, oh wow, that's a very small alert. But thank you so much. Have a seat. Let me see if I can update my alert box. I'm gonna move it up. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming in and hanging out. Oh shoot. Thank you so much for the $50 super chat.
What?
Oh my goodness. Wow. Hold on. I just dragged the wrong thing, which may be impossible for me to even read the super chat. The unknown journey continues in about 30 minutes. Yes, hopefully. Thank you so much, Labib Zahid. $50 is insane. But I know that
is
the
nuts.
hype is also a bit insane. But thank you so much. And thank you so much to everyone who is here. There are a lot of streams that you could be tuning into right now. I'm sure you have them open on other tabs. Probably have the split tab thing going on your Chrome. But we are here. We are excited. And I don't know. I'm going to throw it to both chat and Sleepezi while I get my pineapple pizza.
Oh,
that I
no
was
way.
peer pressured into. It has arrived.
That's awesome.
Thank you so much for subscribing. Puppy Chew for 7 months. Thank you for the resub. I will be right back as I get that pizza. But Sleepezi and chat, tell me, what are your hopes? What are you hoping for? What your percentage possibility? It'll show up. Oh my god, another super chat. Wick. Stylewick, thank you so much. $5. I need to pull this to read it. Expectations often leads to disappointment, but not today. Yes, use Vincent's words against him. Oh my god, another one. Massotelli, thank you so much. 3 months. Okay, I'm gonna run before another alert comes, but please keep them coming. Thank you so much.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's insane. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna say he very much appreciates it. 30% chance that Schrodinger's baby seal thinks that the part 3 is gonna happen today. You know what? It's a gut check. At this point, who knows? I feel like it's kind of a toss-up, chat.
Let me show you what
It's
we're
gonna
doing
be-
here, chat. Sorry to
Oh
interrupt.
my God, that was so fast.
I have 2 pizza
Holy
boxes.
shit!
Okay.
You got 2 pizzas. What?
So first of all, Cloud. I have Cloud. I'm rocking Cloud. I have the 2
Nice.
pizza boxes because first off, I just needed to get a traditional New York pepperoni slice, just in case I don't like the pineapple. But if not, I'll save it. But then the pineapple. Oh, there's tape here.
The fact that he has
Well,
2
as
pizza
discussed
boxes.
on Wednesday, I have never had pineapple pizza before. But here it is. If you can see the pineapples, well, they're in there. Along with some ham, since people mentioned that in chat. So I was like, that sounds good.
Jesus, that looks
So
great.
yes.
Oh, I'm excited. Ew.
Now I need
Yon
a plate.
Shoes, how dare you? Pizza is
I've
pizza.
never eaten it before. It is a sin.
This might you know what? He might be joining you, Yon Shoes, for that. He might say the same thing depending on how this goes, but I don't know. I think it's a surefire win. Oh my gosh, we got another $5. I'm gonna make sure that we call these out as they're coming in. Apologies if I've missed any more. Hey, Subtext and Sleepezi, my wish list is Cetra Civilization Prologue / Lifestream Zone / Advent Children or later playable epilogue. That is an awesome wish list right there. God, any Cetra anything would be awesome. The Cetra loved pineapple pizza and ham. Or was that Genova inceptioning that thought into the Cetra's mind? I don't know. Could very easily be. It's a chicken and egg situation. Who knows?
So let me catch up.
God.
Sleepezi in chat. For
Yeah,
those who weren't
absolutely.
here. I'm sure many were here. Oh my goodness. Stream started.
Oh, did it?
Need
Oh
it for
God!
now.
Look at that clock.
It's just a countdown. It's just like it'll start in 27 years.
Oh wow, so convenient.
It's showing
Lovely
buffering though.
timing.
Oh, is buffering part of the actual video?
Mm-hmm.
Like a buffering
Probably.
animation is part of the video. Okay.
Catching up.
So, it is, right? Like, this is not going to be a problem. That's just part of the animation, right?
It's happening on my end too.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God, that's Rebirth. Like, what are these birds doing
Hold on.
on
Just
screen?
double checking the PlayStation channel. No, there's not a buffering symbol. Let me just refresh this, maybe. Okay, now it's good.
Big pig penis.
Except
Penis.
Yeah, that's a tricky name. That's a tricky name.
He got me for sure. Or did I just want to say it? I don't know. It could
You
have
do
been
subconsciously want to say it. I have noticed that.
I do. It was just right there. Get in, loser. We're on the cope train.
Okay. Thank you so much. I agree. So the pineapple pizza thing. This happened on stream on Sunday. It came up. I forgot how it came up. I will say that I do enjoy pineapple on its own. Like, I will eat pineapple as a snack. It's delicious. But I've never had it on pizza. And I'm a traditionalist when it comes to my pizza. Give me pepperoni, give me sausage. That's about it. That's all I really need. But so pineapple pizza is obviously like a bit of a meme, but I've never had it. So here we go, chat.
A moment of truth.
I picked up a loose pineapple.
That was the solid, by the way, just pizza form on that. Perfection.
Born and raised.
It's a 9.
Born and raised for this. Okay, hold on. Hard to judge on that first bite.
Yeah, you gotta let the pineapple simmer a little bit. Let it do its magic on the taste buds. Get a little bit of that ham.
You know, less intrusive than I expected. Now, you don't really taste it much. Maybe because the sauce and the cheese is so overpowering, or the ham does so much, but I don't really notice it that much. It's almost like I'm not eating pineapple with pizza, and in that way, it's
I was
delicious.
gonna say, is this good? It just neutralized itself.
Yeah, it's just neutralized itself.
So it's just pizza.
Just pizza. See you, Dev. Thank you so much for resubscribing for 4 months. Oh my God, Udrix, I was away for this one. Hi, SubTXT and Sleepezi. My wish list is Cetra Civilization Prologue, Livestream Zone, Advent Children, or later playable epilogue. It's an aggressive list for for where we are in terms of like an initial trailer. But actually, to that point, Sleepezi, if we do get something, what do you think we get? Are we getting a fairly legitimate trailer similar to like a first trailer, or is it more of a teaser?
So I am leaning in on maybe a little bit of both, because I was definitely leaning more towards the first reveal of Rebirth with the title drop and everything like that, where we just saw just the clip of Zack showing up, which I thought was incredibly strong because it was something that we had all wanted an update on. We all were still kind of hanging on that thread to kind of see where that was going off of Remake. It sparked enough intrigue. I really liked that. And I think it was really effective. A lot of the dialogue was tricky. It got us all talking about everything. However, I kind of want just... Yeah. Uh-oh.
A whole load of pineapple on that one. A whole load of pineapple. And ham.
He's got a mouthful of ham and pineapple, chat.
And you know what?
Say
pretty
it.
Delicious.
Pretty good.
It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if I would order this regularly, but it's not, I'm not against it.
Somebody in chat says literally the best pizza. User QD1.
That's aggressive.
Am I?
That's aggressive. But
okay, well, and also I was gonna be honest because I was thinking about, New York City, and I was thinking about the person who assembled your pizza, because I'm sure that they were really not happy about doing anything that they did to it.
Yeah.
But
I mean, they were practically committing a sin, like a law, like breaking a law. Actually,
they had to call the mayor to get special permission to make the pizza. But I was thinking to myself, I was wondering what they were thinking when they're like imagining who this person was.
I'm sure
not a New
pizza,
Yorker.
Well, here's the thing. I order from this place all the time. It's like my favorite pizza place in the area. So they probably know my orders pretty well. I at least recognize my phone number. So they're probably like, "What's going on?" Like,
yes, he's having a crisis.
Who's like asking for like a different type of pizza? What's going on? Something's changed with this person. He ordered a pineapple pizza and then like pepperoni slices on the side. That's not the order from this phone number.
You get a call from the pizza place being like, "Hey, SubTXT, what's going on? No. Do we need to send somebody other than the pizza?" That's fantastic.
Anyway, I interrupted you on the trailer thinking. Sorry.
Yeah, just musing about it for a second. I feel like it was very effective for the middle game to go off of the mystery of where Remake ended. Whereas I do think that because this is the final game, I do feel like the energy of the game needs to be that large climactic feeling. So whether it is a more action intensive scene or just incredibly ominous, I feel like, and I think that this is what's on everybody's mind, honestly, is heavy Sephiroth. I think that's where we're going. We're going heavy into Sephiroth Northern Crater action, because I think that it is an iconic scene. I don't think we're going to get something emotional. I don't think that we're going to get like live stream sequence illusions. We're not going to get any of those things. It's just going to be playing off of the cloud heading to the Northern Crater. If we can get the shot of the, you know what would be the craziest shot is the party on the cusp of entering the Northern Crater, a shot of like the entire thing from like a wide angle perspective, kind of like the key art that we got for Rebirth with the party standing there, and then the crack in the sky, and then hopefully some Sephiroth crystal action. I think that would be, if I was speaking completely out of my own personal want, I want Sephiroth crystal slow zoom in. I kind of want the vibe to be I don't know if you're familiar with their game, but Blizzard's expansion for World of Warcraft Wrath of the Lich King.
No.
That might be like one of the best trailers for any game ever, and it just perfectly encapsulates the villain of like this big overarching villain that, you know, was in the original games. I would love something in the tone of that.
In the background.
Yeah, it's insane. It's one of the best trailers, I think. But something that builds off of what we have all wanted to see, which is young Sephiroth shit. Splicing. I want to kind of feel the journey of Sephiroth to this mysterious point of him in the crystal.
So to that point, so speaking of like predictions, I don't know if you could see stream.
I do.
But I have our bingo card that we pulled up.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, a bingo card is a little bit unfair because it makes you put in 25 things in a standard bingo card. So this is already just like by default very just very aggressive. But so in the middle, title is not Return. I don't know what it is, but like something tells me that that's just been in the ether for like too long, and it's just too expected that they won't go with it. If they do, that's fine. But in fact, I was one of the first people who proposed Return, at least within our sort of group. Not that it was like a crazy bold choice or anything, but like a lot of people were heading into different directions, you know. But it sounds exact. So here, it's top to the left, top left. So the Black Materia showing up in some way or being alluded to in some way. Hear the weapons, but not see them. I kind of think that they, like a lot of people in chat were really saying, oh, the weapons, we'll see the weapons. I kind of think we might, because it is like a big thing to show. It'd just be a cool visual, but I think they might hold back on that.
I agree with that completely.
Yeah.
I think for the first trailer, it would be cool to have them maybe slightly hinted at in, because obviously if you see Sephiroth in the Northern Crater, like around him are the weapons. So it is that moment where you could allude to them, maybe hear like some cracks in like the ice or something like that, but not like fully see them. I agree with that. That's for the big blowout second trailer where they're just like fucking everything on the wall. We're just going for it.
Yeah, Final Fantasy Files is saying, I just need answers. I don't know. I don't think we're going to get any from a trailer. But from part 3, yes, I agree.
I don't know if you're even going to get that in the game. Who knows? It's crazy.
The next prediction is a bit tough because it's hard to sort of like confirm in some ways until we get the game. But I kind of want a scene that's from the Whirlwind Maze, like a tease, but it looks like something new is happening. Like Whirlwind Maze traditionally is like the burning Nibelheim town and the conversation that happens there. Some way to remix that could be interesting. Dialogue from the live stream sequence. So not seeing the live stream sequence, but at least hearing dialogue that makes us think of, oh shit, that's probably from the live stream sequence. They did a lot of that in the Rebirth marketing. There would be like pieces of dialogue over unrelated gameplay. And it was sort of like they had like the Tifa and Cloud Gingaga conversation playing while Cloud's like running through a field. So like things like that, like extracted dialogue, just playing over scenes. Like I said, specifically something from Live Stream Sequence that's like recognizable to fans, but just like a tease. 7
You know what?
seconds. Okay, I'll wait.
Just because you were kind of referencing the dialogue that we might hear that's sort of just, like you said, kind of dispersed around maybe the game being put in there. I think Zach dialogue for sure kind of... I think everyone's sort of interpretation of intent of the Meteor and Sephiroth in this trailer would be a really, like, not even like sure how to, maybe not like direct, you know how obvious like some 7 dialogue can be about sort of, you know, giving away bigger actual plot lines, but actual characters just bewildered by what they're looking at would be a really interesting way to lead into that. But yeah, sorry to interrupt.
No. That's the point. Is not just to actually talk about these, but I just don't know. I don't know when you want to jump in to talk about them or not. You can maybe throw up a hand signal or something.
I got you. I'll put my hands up.
Oh no, that'll mess with your camera.
That's right. It's gonna track me.
But to the point of Zach dialogue, I'll actually jump to third row, first one. It sounds like Zach talking to Eric. So we'll hear like Zach dialogue, but it's like you can infer it sounds like he's talking to Eric, but you're not sure, but it kind of sounds like it. Some way to tease that could be might be a second trailer awesome sort of thing, but yeah.
You know, another, and I don't know if it's on here, but one of your super chats mentioned it, or one of the donations, but I would also like to maybe harken back to the Advent Children as the reveal in some way. I don't know why that would be an effective way to market the third game, because no one would know what that is. But to see some allusions to Advent Children would be insane.
I have a question about Advent Children and how it could be incorporated into this game in general.
Sure.
Because, because this comes up a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, there'll be an Advent Children sequence. We'll do Fusion Sword. I want Fusion Sword. Don't get me wrong.
I fucking would love Fusion Sword.
Here's my question, and I'm not going to hear part of the answer as I go grab my other slice, but the question is, at the end of Remake, Chapter 18, you fight Sephiroth in a sequence that's very reminiscent of the fight in Advent Children. There's like buildings falling, Cloud is slicing through them. It's very Advent Children in its execution in a lot of ways. So to me, I'm like, I've heard things like, oh, we're going to do the Advent Children fight. And it feels like we kind of did though. So yeah, I'm curious about your perspective on that as a Gret Pizza.
That's, I would say, is actually where they exactly to your point. I think that they kind of did it there so they don't have to do it again. Same with like the Sephiroth remnants. That's a big thing. I genuinely think that even though there are statements that have been made by Kitase about where we're going, that the whole point of that ending is to just be like, we're moving away from that. That's what made Remake feel so sequel-esque, is that they named the sequence in the files in the Remake Ultimania the Advent Children fight. So was just what that was. But what I think people have been really struggling with in their head is this a sequel or is it not a sequel? What I actually do think would be a very powerful message to send in the very first trailer to definitively market as this, what you're seeing does not fucking happen in the original game. and really like set a tone. And also, even if that's a fucking lie, even if they're just liars,
Yeah.
it would regenerate the hype around Remake in the way that not the original release of Remake would do, which I also was thinking would be an interesting way to like maybe do a callback to the original trailer, because that is the best trailer. But to harken back to like what Remake's tone was at the end, I think that that's what got so many people
Oh yeah.
invested. It got me invested. I think it got all of us invested in the way that we are now. And I think what they're looking to pull the strings of is all of the tools that worked the first time. So an ominous trailer, ominous dialogue. Is this a sequel? Is it not? But if they just nailed this is a sequel, kind of like Zach showing up. Zach showing up was a perfect example of, yep, he's alive, he's real, even though that might not even is still in question now for a lot of people. That's what the trailer needs to do.
So I think so. I'm gonna answer you in two ways. One, I don't think they even should do that specifically. Maybe in the game, like one of my favorite proposals for in the game is one that you made on the Blitz podcast with Max and Baby Seal and NSP and everyone. Was the one where you said open with something. I think you may have referenced AC, but you said open with something that clearly indicates this is not where we're going, right?
Yes.
Like a future scene or a future event that like
right.
Like open the game with that. And I love that idea. But for marketing purposes, truthfully, the debate as to whether this is a sequel or not is part of the part of the marketing, part of the conversation creation. So if you give in too much of an answer to that, then it could cut off people who are like, oh no, I didn't want it to be a sequel, god damn it, and they're holding out hope. Marketing wise, basically, I don't think it's smart.
What if another trailer comes out and is like, oh, this is the same game?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What I think they might do. So here's what I have on my board, actually, here on the bingo card, is one of the first Rebirth trailers started out crazy, right? It was a destroyed Midgar, fucking Barrett and Tifa and Red 13 and Aerith on stretchers, and it was like, what the hell? It started out crazy. I think we'll start with the familiar this time. So if we get the trailer, it'll like, oh, okay, this is part 3. Okay, I kind of know this. Oh, I kind of know that. But then at the end is when it gets weird. So it does an inversion of almost plays into what it seems like Rebirth sets up. Like Rebirth seems to set up, oh, it's kind of going the same way, and then the start of the trailer, oh, it's kind of going the same way, but then the end twists us. I got a super chat, €10 super chat from Jincy. Remake opens with the bird of prey in flight. Rebirth with white feather. Do you think part 3 will carry this flying feather motif into the opening or not? Also, will it open in Midgar for part 3? And to build on that, the first teaser trailer for Rebirth also highlighted the white feather falling. So a great question, and I think a perfect question for Sleepezi.
Yeah, I think that they should absolutely continue with the motif of the feather. And I think if you were fucking awesome, like I think that Square Enix is, they would have the white feather falling into the snow and have it be stepped on. That's how the trailer starts. Is the feather falls and then is slow reveal of our characters in the snow. Snow is awesome. Snow, feather, and like heavy storm is, I think we have to. Fucking Square, we have to do that. So take the trailer down, first of all.
I love that idea.
Go back and do that. Go do that, please. I also was thinking maybe dead bird, but I think that's just too much. Too much dead bird is too complicated for them, I think.
Yeah. Oh, geez, it's not live.
Why not red feather? Johnny, you are hitting nerves. on my end. You know that I would love a red feather.
I really, 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 really love that call. That's such a cool call. It also, you also like for the 14 fans in chat, a little head nod to the Endwalker trailer, the start of that, with the boot, falling, sort of the footprint, this time in snow instead of what it was for that game. Some other thoughts. So go ahead.
Sorry, I really quickly wanted to say, not only did the Rebirth trailer start with the white feather, Remake's first trailer starts with also has the black feather. So there is like every single trailer has had one. So there's strong presence there. So that's the last thing I wanted to say.
So how do you feel about 7 seconds reference either in this trailer or one of the trailers?
I wish I don't think that it's as likely. It would be, I see the point of it being on the list because I think calling back to an original mystery that has been established is a very good way to get people talking. I really wish that they played into that if it were to be in the trailer in a really subtle way. Like something that we would have to figure out. You know what I mean? Which is kind of what 7 seconds at first really felt like, was people were counting like the seconds it took for Aerith to get stabbed in the OG.
Yeah.
And so all of that really resonated with me as somebody who is like really big into the theory crafting element of it. Something like that would be very, I think if they were to pull the trigger on that and make it into a bigger mystery, that would be great. I don't know if they're going to blatantly come out and reference it, though.
One last one while I go put my pizza away and lock the fuck in.
Get rid of this pizza! It's a distraction!
I had a lot of people saying in chat during when we did this bingo thing, they were referencing, Aerith or seeing Aerith or whatever. I'm pretty certain we won't see, and it's here in the board, maybe vague references to Aerith's status, but we won't see any new scenes. We might see a flashback to Forgotten Capital or like something we've already seen, but they will keep her status as we know it from Rebirth.
I was thinking about that before stream. I was thinking specifically just about Aerith showing up, and I think the idea right now is to just minimize her involvement completely. Because you got to remember that where we're coming from off of Rebirth is that it looks as though a lot of her influence is seemingly dissipated for the time being. And I think that the tone of this trailer is not mixed. It is just going to be very ominous and dark. Bleak is the word that I'm looking for. Bleak is probably the maximum effect of the trailer is gonna go for. Bleak and ominous and like hype as shit, but no Aerith. Requirement of the trailer is no Aerith.
Yeah. I agree.
I do think that another thing I would like to see that I don't see, I don't know if I saw it on there or not actually, but I would really like and actually it is on there. It's the Black Materia. The Black Materia referenced in the form of Cloud being weird about his Buster Sword. Like holding it and like kind of like, you know how the symbolism of that has gone from Crisis Core and all the other games. I would really like them to just super lean in on that. Even like a little ripple of like the way that it went into the sword, something like that.
Sorry. We're going to have to do a different thing because, this SingTube thing isn't keeping the current stream. It like keeps bumping it back. So we have to come up with another solution. I guess we'll just have to watch it on our own.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just have two separate. Yeah. Totally fine. Right now I'm on the PlayStation channel and I have 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
I do too, yeah.
Okay, so we're good. There's that will be fine for the time being, I think.
Yeah, I just know we might be a little out of sync, me and you. But for people in chat, they'll see my screen.
Exactly, and we'll be on the same page. I really like the snow idea. I'm not letting that go. We need snow in.
We need the snowy area.
Yes,
for sure. I think that has to be the grounding location is the snowy area.
Snowy plains for sure.
Because that is the start of the game, I think. I mean, do you think there's a chance it starts other than a prologue that starts elsewhere? Because a lot of people throwing out like Rocket Town and stuff like that. I just feel like that's too off.
Too much of a start.
The main story.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think the snow does a lot. So the thing that Rebirth did a really good job of is kind of inserting, and I know that this is a big complaint, but I think it's a strength in Rebirth, is that it kind of mixes tone quite well. I think having the snow, like, and Sephiroth showing up in like the blizzard, and like that is just perfect ominous tone to then also be and it also feels like a very good introductory area. It feels like a place where you can play with tone in a lot of different ways. That would be
Cammy,
that
really?
would be the way to do it.
You were saying Max mentioning me.
Hey,
I know I haven't been like engaging too much with chat, but I have kept my eye on chat. It's just where I was still having a conversation also. But that's cool to hear.
It is cool to hear.
Wait, the thing to build on what you were saying on snow, I think snow also thematically, to your point about like feeling bleak, there's something to like the barrenness and the lifelessness, or like how difficult it is for life to thrive in snowy conditions that like feels appropriate to where we are in the story.
Yes, and that's a whole thing too, is that it's a good reference to Genova. It's a good reference to just how cold and bleak this upcoming thing is. It also feels like very appropriate for, I don't know, a kickoff for Aerith's death. Also, you have like, you know, Aerith's, where her mother and her father were like at the same time. So there's a ton of stuff going on that just feels like the perfect hub to the beginning. Also, a very good way to establish the rest of the story, because you have the tapes of Falna talking about the weapons, and there you could have whatever in there.
We're in the final countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Shit. You're a little ahead of
a little bit. I'm a little bit louder.
7 seconds.
See if I can boost your volume too.
Oh God.
Starting with PlayStation Studios.
Okay.
I sense suffering here.
Your stream is like way ahead of mine.
Is
I'm watching at the.
Can you restart your?
I'm gonna give it a shot and refresh. Yeah, I'm there. Okay, we're there.
Okay, you're seeing a trailer, right?
Yeah. Ember Lab Studios logos. Yeah.
It's been a long time.
Oh, is this a sequel to that? Yeah, it's a sequel to that first PlayStation PS5 game.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
I was like reading a work message. What's it called? Kenna Bridge of Spirits, which I never finished. I played a bit of it, like a few bosses and stuff. Let me put the volume up a little bit higher.
And NSP is probably fucking loving this. He loved that game.
It's such a fun game. It's a very fun game.
It makes sense that there's a sequel to this.
Yeah, visually, it's really cool art style. Like, these devs did just straight up animation, like animated like short films and films before, and you could see it, you could tell.
Oh, 100%. Very cinematic. That's definitely her.
I need to finish that game.
I have no idea what the story is of this,
God.
but that's definitely her mom.
That's beautiful. Holy shit, these environments.
Holy shit. Yeah, that village looks insane.
It's actually quite difficult too. It's a pretty hard game. Like, it's not, you think it's like a kiddie game and all that. And also, chat, let me know volume, how the mix is. Like, if the trailers are too loud and we're too low compared to the trailers, all that. Let me know. This feels a little loud in my head, the video, but I'm pull it down a little bit.
You cannot change.
Yeah. It could just be my headphones because I'm like screaming.
Will bind you.
This game looks awesome, by the way. Like mechanics, everything. The boss fights look fun.
They've definitely expanded the scope from the first game. It's more of a serious game than what you thought, Sephiroth. Yeah, it is. God, the greenery, the foliage looks incredible.
Jesus Christ.
Scars of Kosmora.
Somebody in
This year.
in the PlayStation chat says Deltarune?
Hope you enjoyed that
No,
first look at the next game,
not Deltarune.
Kena, Scars of Kosmora.
After the amazing response to Kena Bridge of Spirits,
This is awesome. This looks great.
the team was excited to take on the challenge of creating something even bigger and better this time around. Our partnership with PlayStation Studios
Let's put
has
the
allowed us
volume
to
a little bit
expand our
louder
scope
on the video.
while still staying
Just a
true
bit.
to what made the first game special.
Since her adventure in Bridge of Spirits, Kena has grown into an older,
Perfect.
more
Somebody
experienced
says just
spirit
now.
guide.
Yeah.
Her
Okay.
reputation now precedes
Thank you,
her.
Amano.
She comes to a new land called Kosmora, home to multiple distinct communities.
If the video needs
On this
another bump,
adventure,
let me know.
Kena discovers a spirit guide's role in helping living people, not only those who have passed away. With PlayStation Studios support, we're building on everything that fans loved about the first game. Deeper, more dynamic combat, epic boss battles, a larger, richer world.
Really excited
and of
about this,
course,
actually. It looks
our
fucking
charming
awesome.
Spirit companions.
Yeah. It's
Kena,
making me
Scars of
realize I
Kosmora
have to
releases on
finish.
PlayStation 5 and PC. Thanks so much for
First
watching.
game.
You have
and
to
enjoy the
finish
rest of the
more
show.
games?
Yeah, oh my god.
PC
the backlog
release
is
this time.
crazy. Look at them copying my color palette, PlayStation.
Yeah, PC release with this sequel this time.
Oh, was that
which is-
PC day one?
It's PC day one with PlayStation. Good for them. good,
Yeah.
good for them. Get that money.
I've been playing so much more on PC. Nice Guy Prince would be so proud.
He's
Another
loving it.
PlayStation suit, Sucker Punch.
In the wilds
Oh,
of Israel,
Ghost of Yotei
Buddy.
Legends.
demons terrorized the land and subjugated its people. They were known as
That guy has no head. That is look.
Oh wow, yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Sunni.
You might be a little bit ahead of me now, possibly.
No, I'm literally matched with your stream
Oh,
actually.
okay, okay.
Many were cut down.
Did you ever play Ghost of Tsushima
No.
in general, and then also the co-op? The multiplayer is really fun.
Dude, whispers. Sorry.
Look at the winds running over the water surface.
Oh my gosh.
Frozen
Dude.
water. What does that mean, Sleepezi?
I don't wanna even. Oh, dude, that would be. See, this is subtext. Now that we got the language going, you're getting me hyped. You don't even know what you're doing to me now.
Even death.
This game looks fun as fuck. This is awesome.
Yotei is another game I need to go back and finish.
Legend.
March 10th. Hell yeah.
Damn.
It does look a little bit like a different game. Like artistically, it looked a little bit, like visually, it looked a little different. PC
Looks like
port,
Neo.
Death Stranding, too.
Oh, buddy.
PC port.
Yay.
I need to finish Death Stranding 1,
I know.
which I got actually shockingly into.
I enjoyed what I played of it, which is very little, but very exciting. Ultra widescreen support. Guy just bopped his head on the side. It didn't even sound. It sounded like he just tapped it. Oh, that boss fight looks very Metal Gear Solid-y.
Oh my god, this area with the firework sprinkle shit around it.
Yeah, when we saw footage of
Were
that,
you with us there at the
yeah,
theater?
I was
for that?
just about to
Yeah.
ask you the same thing. Yeah, that was nuts. We were like, "How is this running?"
Okay, wow, they're starting out all PlayStation. Or maybe not.
I'm Mike Booth from Bad Robot Games, game director of For Loop.
What were they working
As a
on?
game designer, a core goal of mine has always
I
been to
remember-
make game experiences that
Okay.
offer interesting surprises and unpredictable moments that never get old. The result is For Loop.
I'm really liking the tone of this state of play so far, though. They're really kind of just going in.
They usually do. I do appreciate that about PlayStation. You know, visually kind of fucking cool.
Yeah.
At the heart of For Loop is a probability map, which combines alien technology.
Is this like a Helldivers type of like co-op thing?
It seems like it.
Each node represents a different mission.
I still play
with its own
Helldivers
risks,
with my
rewards, and
friends.
surprises. Everyone
I never
votes to
played
choose
it.
The next mission.
It's a lot of fun.
Once you've chosen a node on the probability map.
Okay, maybe this is not. Oh wow, this frame rate looks terrible.
Yeah, it's tanking. It's tanking bad. Purple lightning is hard to process.
Yuck.
Ooh.
At least you know it's real gameplay.
Pods and kill bots to stop you. We've worked hard to ensure that there are tons of items to choose from,
Portal.
and a lot of strange creatures and mysterious things to encounter. For example,
Gameplay-wise,
this
it doesn't
weird
look
alien
satisfying.
planet is called a blink route.
You know,
This is
You can
just,
collect
I
a blink
think,
berry, which will teleport anyone who touches it
this
to a
is
random
nuts.
distant
I will
location.
say that there's some weird shit going on in here that
Various
looks
enemies, weapons,
kind of crazy,
items,
but
and mission
almost maybe
objectives
too.
are all designed to interact with each other.
It looks a
Too
bit
wild.
sick. Looks a bit
That
sick.
also looks really good.
Endless, replayable chaos. That means your decisions really matter, and
This frame
creativity
rate.
and improvisation.
I know.
we really want players to try things and think outside the box, like hacking an alien terminal to provide intel to the rest of the team.
Yeah, this is
or
gonna be
being
a skip
bombarded
from
by
me,
killbot
but
drop pods.
Yeah,
I can
I
see
wouldn't
people
play
getting
this.
into it.
Your life.
That was funny.
And if you do die, don't worry. So long as
Oh
one
my
of you
god, it's
makes
like
it
some
back to
Dead
home
by
base,
Daylight shit
it'll
there.
be reprinted and ready to try
Mm.
again. The home base is a place
Which
for
I've
your
never
team
played,
to
but I've watched
readjust
people
their
play.
strategy, evolve your loadout, and choose rewards from an increasing array of powerful gear.
I don't know about this one.
Each
I just think that it's just this is, again is just a tough market of game to exist in, period. So I feel like they all share so many similar traits.
Exactly.
That
You
it's
really need to
it's
have
bad.
something. You need something in your game loop, and this looks like a game that's like looking for that something. Hence why I'm seeing so many mechanics and like types of gameplay, you know.
Honestly, this game also just looks like a hodgepodge of 100 different things. Like this
yeah,
is like I
Portal
love this.
and-
It's a fucking grid system. Like for the final like Rubik's Cube boss, there's fucking Terminators, there's aliens.
We're currently
You know?
in pre-beta, so there's still
Yeah.
plenty of polish to come, and we need players like you to join us in upcoming playtests. Your feedback will be invaluable in helping us make this game truly
Doing a
great.
playtest is good for them.
We can't wait for
Yeah.
you to play it for yourselves
Somebody says we're
Now,
10 minutes
go
in.
and
Come on,
fail.
Square.
to save the world.
We have over 60 minutes, okay? We still have 50
Give
plus
him a
minutes
second.
left. We have 50
Give him a
plus minutes
second.
left. Okay.
Also, we're talking about a big game, so that's not coming first.
Yeah.
Ain't. It's not gonna
Pragmata, they're getting a lot of stuff that's been heard before. They're starting with like known, even For Loop had been previously announced.
You really can make everything.
So they're
live
covering
on.
stuff we know. They're setting us up, chat.
Looks a bit like New York.
They're like, you know, Pragmata. Here's some more.
Place on Earth?
You know, Death Stranding. Here's some more.
I haven't seen anyone besides
Have you played the demo
since
for
leaving
this?
the vault.
I haven't yet. I've downloaded it.
I know the feeling.
It's very fun.
I've heard so much about it, and I heard a bunch about it from everybody that played the demo, and I just
When I was young, I was in
looks
an
great.
orphanage.
Sounds
It's like
interesting too.
it's a
different.
refreshingly
I was
like
a lot like
2000s game. You
I had
know,
a few bumps along the way.
We need more of those.
But I had someone looking out for me.
Also, just Capcom, man, like doing something that isn't a remake is
or a known
nice,
IP. You know,
yeah, really taking a step forward is for a bigger company to do that right now. I think is dangerous and also like needed for them.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, they have tried stuff like there was like that Exo Dino game or whatever.
it's supposed to be like a Dino Crisis like game or something, or
It
at
was
least
more
it looks like it
team
definitely
shooter
was.
where you shot a bunch of dinosaurs.
I also easy into my heart is weird mechanical robots, so that immediately wins. So,
Do you have any interest in Monster Hunter? I don't.
6 now.
I've never really played it. I played a little bit of it, but never got into Super Zip. Oh, RE9.
Yeah.
Again, they're giving
I haven't
us the
seen
games we
anything about
know.
this, and I'm actually not even gonna look at this, just because I am saving myself.
Don't
But
worry,
I'm sure it's great.
I'll narrate it for you. So Leon is not just kidding.
I know that it's like Leon's in the game. I know that all that shit.
Well, here's
is
my
happening.
question for you, Sleepezi. Demo? Did we get a demo drop?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
We get the RE7, RE8 experience.
What do you mean?
For sure.
He grabbed you for a reason.
I'll let you know when it's
Especially
clear.
Did you find any
Heard.
compass?
That sounds good to me.
Although it's a lot of what you've like kind of seen, you know.
Yeah. I've actually only seen the trailer for the first trailer.
Oh,
But
so you haven't even
I-
seen Leon gameplay.
No, I have not. I just know that he's in the game because I was on Twitter like then. So, I'm sure he's handsome as hell. Old man Leon. I can imagine what we're seeing is a really weird, goofy RE9 character that is supposed to be mysterious. That isn't any of the characters we know.
Ah, you're so close.
Am I?
Quite. Oh wait! Now you are.
Okay, like a villain?
Began for me.
It was more like a shot of a character.
Cool. Hell yeah. Well, I'm interested in the game. It's the only reason I'm not even watching it is because it's an
The
immediate-
Mumblebee is saying, "Sleepezi, rest assured, Leon's hot as usual."
Thank God, my favorite. I need my boys.
Some of these
and girls.
shows are loud as hell, so I gotta like fluctuate with the sound.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
It's still going.
It's still going.
Yeah. It's like a post title thing. Did they
Oh,
mention
boy.
demo? I may have missed it because I was playing with
They're definitely mentioning it, like right at the end.
pre-order now, February 27th. No demo.
Hi everyone, I'm Sean.
Or maybe here. We're back. You can watch again.
Okay, hell yeah, I'm back.
On their way to PS5.
Here I am.
But before we begin,
Wow, what a
we wanted to
great
highlight
trailer.
Upcoming release dates for both Pragmata and Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom. Both are coming soon to PS5 with support for
You know what? They
PS5.
kept a lot of the marketing for RE9 sort of like under wraps for several months.
Now,
So
let's
maybe
return to the
that's
dark
why they have no
world of
demo either.
Nosgoth with
They've
an
been kind of
announcement for fans of
close
Legacy of
to the
Kain.
chest with it. Or close to the vest,
2003's
whatever.
Legacy of Kain Defiance.
Oh,
is being
wow, Legacy of
remastered
Kain
with
coming
new
back.
dynamics and will be available
This is
to
the
pre-order
remastered.
today.
Oh, the
The
sequel.
final chapter in the Soul Reaver
Because they
saga
just did the
brings
other
players
one.
into the conflict between the vampire Kain and his betrayed lieutenant Raziel. This remaster boasts updated HD graphics, a new third-person camera, and wayfinding level maps.
Whole new
as
camera.
well as bonus features like character skins.
Now, what do you have to tell me?
Lost levels, deep lore, photo mode, and more. The digital deluxe version of the game includes promotional content
very
and a
nice.
playable demo of Dark Prophecy, the unreleased sequel to Defiance.
I don't know who published this originally, Amano.
Whether
What?
to rule a corrupt
That's
and
nuts.
failing empire, or to challenge the fates for another throw against one's
Dude,
destiny. What was
that was the treatment I wanted Demon Souls to get. The unreleased
Defiance Remastered
like
launches next
extra
month
levels
and
that they
will
were
be
planning.
available to pre-order starting today.
The fact that they're putting that in this game is very cool. I always love that shit. I think people really appreciate that.
Brigandine Abyss is the latest installment in Happy Net's Brigandine series, which dates back to
Oh, my fucking
1998 on
favorite.
the original PlayStation. This
I've been
fantasy
playing since
war
then,
strategy RPG
the series.
tells the story of 6 heroes who rise against an empire invading with overwhelming
I have
power.
literally never heard of this. Sorry. That is Princess Peach.
Enjoy
That
deep
is
strategic gameplay with over 100 unit classes.
That's my
including knights
OC
and
from
new types of monsters.
second grade.
And countless hours of gameplay with 6 main storylines and
I
side
feel like
quests
these types of
across
games, I
24
just don't have
nations.
like, I look at them, I'm like, even if I was interested, I just don't know when I would find the time. Once I see like lots of menus and like lots of things, I'm like, my God.
Well, there's a simple answer to that, and that's to quit your job.
Now let's head over to
Quit your
Koei Tecmo
job.
Games and
Be
Yoko
jobless
Taro
like the rest of
games
Twitter.
on the Dead or
That's
Alive
right.
series.
Everyone's fine on there.
Dead or Alive.
Oh my God.
シリーズが新たなアップデートとともに復活することを発表させていただきます。
The return of the Dead or Alive series. What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay. Here we are.
Dead or Alive 6, last round.
That's awesome. Let it happen.
ラストラウンドは
If you listen, you can hear Max screaming. I was wondering if Max was gonna lose his mind.
He's screaming a little bit.
プレイステーション5用の最適化、新規コスチュームの追加。
Wait, so is this just a expansion to 6?
行ったタイトルです。
I don't know
it's already
where Dead
released.
or Alive set like left off. Has 6 already come out? Because yeah, it looks more like DLC.
Yeah. New characters and costumes.
Sephiroth says those boob mechanics. It is Dead or Alive.
I was gonna say that's actually them. That's what that's their trademark.
Classic DOA, yeah.
A series that literally got a beach like vacation version of its game.
Yeah, really. Beach volleyball with sequels, I think.
Yes, very profitable. You can only imagine.
Oh, 30th anniversary for them. There's a lot of anniversaries. Sonic is his 30th anniversary too, apparently. This year, I didn't know until the other day.
If they're not making a... Enjoy this trailer. Is this a sequel? Like an actual 7? It's just looks like a 7. Or a character announcement, I guess. That makes more sense.
Looks, the visuals
Ninja
look better,
Gaiden.
though.
Which makes sense because the game just...
30th anniversary DOA. The dawn of a new chapter awaits. In development. Yeah, it's a teaser for the next one.
Okay. Don't know anything what's going on. I'm lost. I thought the release was the Ninja Gaiden guy.
Oh shit, Control Resonant. Did you ever play Control?
I did the first one.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of a different game. But yes, I think that this game looked amazing when we saw it the first time.
And you're getting closer.
I have to. That's another game I have to finish. I have like 20 games that I've half played.
We might have a Resonant on our hands. No one should have survived that.
Oh shit, a little gameplay portion. Here we go.
Hello, everyone.
I love when they just show some gameplay.
Creative director
Right, he's talking
Control
to, so.
Resonant, the game-changing sequel to Control. What you are seeing here is an early mission captured from our in-development build. We play as Dylan Faden,
Sorry, that was
our
work.
supernaturally gifted hero in a version
worries.
of Manhattan like you haven't seen before.
Oh, look at that entry. That's neat.
Recently
Oh
acquired
shit,
Shift,
okay.
An ability that empowers Dylan to seamlessly move
Dude, this
through
fucking
anomalies.
air
Oh, the
dashing.
movement. What the fuck?
Yeah, dude.
He just inverted the plane.
Holy shit. I just
Holy
saw that.
shit.
Okay. That's fucking... That's interesting.
And his supernatural abilities. There are a lot of different ones you can
Oh,
discover
shit.
to suit your playstyle.
Yeah, this fucking... Oof.
And unlike the first Control, this is like melee focused.
While in combat,
Alright, so what do you do with that
you
fucking
play
enemy over there?
aggressively,
Oh, you
balancing
swing
between
over.
melee attacks and abilities.
Throw the chair at it! Yeah, you just hop over and then just...
It is so different from the first Control, like once you see like how melee it is, you know? It makes sense. They like to do different things, you know? As a dev.
Almost there, Zoe.
I'm loving this hammer.
Yeah.
This stick is very versatile. It's
Oh my
like...
god, this is like the flipped over New York City. Like it's literally upside down.
That is...
Oh my god, the bitrate of this video sucks.
Dude, it just turned into a fucking, like, bullet hell.
And I'm streaming at 4K. It's SubTXT hanging from
Oh
the
my
ceiling.
god. Look at that. I love those colors.
Yeah.
That's really... It's some Final Fantasy VII rainbow color shit
Oh,
happening.
fuck. This is like some, seeing the city like this reminds me of that Christopher Nolan movie.
Yeah, Inception.
Yeah.
Resonants are the dominant threat in what's our most ambitious game to date. And we can't wait to share it with you later in 2026.
I do love how, like, it's... I can recognize it as Control, but it's such a different game with, like, the melee focus and everything. Like, for fans of the first game, it actually gives them something different, you know?
Yeah, it's
Cool.
just... wow.
This year,
All right,
wish
and-
list. Okay.
Long ago,
I'm in. I'm excited for it.
This night
to save the age of man.
What the fuck is this?
What is this colorful ass kingdom?
Life of Pi? No, it's one of those. I think one of those.
This reminds me of that like action game that came out at the start of the generation. I can't remember the name of it right now.
This looks like Darksiders. It's not, but it looks like it. Kind of got that like gothic, yeah, like the color scheme with the character.
It's medieval, a whole new reimagining. Co-op? Jake Lloyd also says Darksiders.
Yeah, it has that vibe a little bit.
I've never played Darksiders, so I wouldn't be able to.
It just has a very intense art style, which is not this, but it's got vibe. That looks very Darksiders. The angel. No, your stream is good. I got you up on both of them.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Twitch?
I got you.
It seems like it's working on my phone on Twitch. Maybe refresh
No, everything's
Twitch?
fine. Yeah, that's a. Dude, I'm digging a little bit of the designs here. It evolved like a Pokemon? That's nuts. Not from Game Freak. They would never do that.
This is the game they just showed at the Xbox show, right?
Yes.
And it has remake type like pause ATV or like pause action at least.
Yes, like almost action RPG elements that then turn into like RPG.
I'm
when you
happy that
slow
they're
it down.
cooking. Could you imagine if this make Pokemon games constantly? I'm sure there's some pride. Oh, I made the last Pokemon, but I'm sure they want to make something new at some point.
Dude.
August
and honestly,
4th.
this looks like that's awesome. This looks very refreshing. I actually really like the way that they incorporated the other elements into the game. And also slowdown is underutilized and could be like 100 different things. You can do a million things with that.
Alongside the original PlayStation, and it introduced the world to an iconic character.
It got me kind of hyped. Oh, Rayman, because it was like debuted 3 decades ago on the original PlayStation, but it had the funny music behind it, which is Rayman.
I just got there. I hated this game. I had such a hard time.
Ever.
It's so this game fucking is hard as shit. Like not a joke.
Is it?
Yes.
I do have the new one. I have heard the new one's pretty good, like Rayman Legends or whatever the fuck it's called.
Rayman 2 is fucking might be one of the best N64 games of all time. I'm just gonna throw that out there. It's fucking great. I mean, Rayman has its art style going for it 100%. Ubisoft just had a massive walkout, by the way. No, they're not cooking anything.
Physical editions will be available June 26th.
Apart. Players can look forward to using new gameplay mechanics. In
YouTube
all
also
new
F, it
locations.
says.
Isometric. Were the Tenchu games isometric in the past?
I don't think so. Let me see. I'm gonna look this up. Also, No, they weren't like this, I don't think.
Huh. Maybe like this is their niche, you know, like for us to be unique now.
Apparently there's like 100 of these games, and I did not know it. I only know the one from PlayStation, and the one from PlayStation is like a typical 3D, or sorry, third person like slasher.
The Bumblebee said devs are going back to their IPs for gold. Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to fucking figure something out. Somebody said
Shinobi Ops.
Somebody in PlayStation chat said Dark Souls? Sekiro question mark? They didn't say that. I said it.
What is this? A very bloody heart.
This is
like
DMC
Diablo
6. This is DMC 6. No.
That doesn't look like DMC.
No, it's no.
From the acclaimed novel series, The Bird That Drinks Tears. Oh man, I've read all of those.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that? Who's heard of this? The fuck was that?
It's acclaimed, Sleepezi.
Acclaimed book series. I sat in a pile of leaves. I don't fucking know what. Dude, it looks cool as shit.
It's not Hi-Fi Rush 2, but it is a Crafton appearance.
It looks fucking awesome. Like the visual of it.
Little king.
Gina talk.
Mortal Kombat question mark? Reptile.
This is a geese side story. That's actually what it is.
Dude, I would be... Dude, fuck that guy.
Look at this fucking chicken.
That chicken fucks. That chicken is saying good morning.
That chicken came out of the Aura farm.
Are you shitting me? Okay. This is insane.
I'll see myself out.
Coolest game of 2027, 2028.
This is just like, this goes up on my list with like the grandma game. You know, like give me games with weird protagonists.
Why?
Grandmothers, chickens, Brolic chickens.
Monkeys. This fits into Wukong a little bit.
Yeah.
There's a subgenre growing here.
Yeah.
Next one is going to be a platypus for sure. I'm banking platypus for weird. This is amazingly weird. Chicken Grandma is going to be a good game.
God, I was trying to like think of the name of the people who have like the fetish for being dressed up like animals, and like I'm now forgetting.
Furries.
Yeah, it's the furry the furry generation has grown up, and they're making video games.
Okay. Listen, it's a lifestyle. First of all, it's not. But yes, you're absolutely right.
God of War chicken version.
He just threw a boulder. This is so many enemies on screen.
They need to like throw up titles that just say like that or this chicken fucks.
Lizard versus chicken should be the name of
Project Winless.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, because he's a chicken. He can't fly. That's amazing. That game looked amazing.
Lucasfilm Games.
Our newest racer has arrived.
Oh, it's a racing game.
Welcome to the Galactic.
I wish this was just the Star Wars Battlefront, the pod racers.
Why not take part in a?
I would say I wish it was the new Jedi game, but I still haven't played Jedi Survivor. I only played Fallen Order, so I'm happy it's not. It needs to catch up. Now this is pod racing.
Yeah. God.
If I mean, this looks 15, sick. I would be so fucking in right now.
I kind of love it.
I'm not as hot on Star Wars anymore. It looks cool though.
It just looks like a cool racer, honestly.
Yeah.
Like something different.
Bring back Jake Lloyd. I know he's also on my chat, but like the actual Jake Lloyd.
The real
Unless
Jake
Lloyd is in my chat, you know. Unless it's actually Jake Lloyd.
I like his helmet.
I think that was the kid's name for Anakin. No relation? Yeah.
Well, you are to us. Okay, now I'm assuming you just are refreshing it.
Oh fuck no! It just died. It just ended.
Okay. All right, pop it back.
I'm gonna have to I'm gonna end stream and then put it back up.
Sounds good to me. First light. Okay, I got your.
I'm Peter Brown. I manage the game content.
My
team
YouTube's
within
not running, right?
Portfolio. We evaluate
No.
games coming from publishers all over the world, from indie to AAA. Those of us in the third-party portfolio team travel the world and meet with our partners. And it's even more exciting for me when those partners have been foundational to my own love of video games.
Live.
And Konami is definitely one of those partners. I think
Man,
a lot of people
the stream is
Konami
showing live on
for
YouTube.
being with
I'm like,
PlayStation
that's
from
fucking
the very
YouTube
crazy.
editor.
taking some amazing franchises that
It's definitely not running though, right?
And injecting
No,
them with new
not right now.
technology and new ways of designing video games.
Yeah,
that we haven't thought of
your one is down from just the old videos
We
up.
were really impressed when Konami approached us with their list of announcements for today's State of Play. So to mark the occasion, we wanted to try something a little different. We join you today from Konami Creative Front Tokyo Bay, not only to share
No,
some
that's
really
fucking
exciting
nuts.
reveals for upcoming games, but also spotlight some of the key talent behind them. We're really excited about the diverse lineup they've brought today, and we hope you will be too. Enjoy.
I cannot even imagine. Okay. Metal Gear Solid announcement. Master Collection, that's it.
I must do.
So we're not missing anything important.
Okay.
Outer heaven. He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers.
Okay, I see you up.
Will you do this for me?
No, I'm not. That's not the right one.
Will you terminate Liquid?
Why is it just starting one without letting me fucking set anything, like a title or
All of
anything?
this is over. You'll have
It's not the way it's supposed to work.
but to accept death.
No, I have no idea what's going on with that.
This is my final mission.
So began the war between Zero and Big Boss.
It says you're live on Twitch,
You understand, Snake?
but it's
No,
not
no.
actually live.
Necessary.
Is it really not?
Just stop.
No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh no, are you and I both? No.
It's gonna be in the middle of the damn trailer with my luck.
Twitch is alright currently. Okay, Twitch is live, they're saying.
Okay.
Costa Rica.
Guys, don't worry about it. Listen, you guys didn't even. You were not looking for Metal Gear Solid. Who cares about that game? Okay? Kind of full of it, honestly. Hideo Kojima.
Twitch. I am
Twitch is-
restarting for YouTube. Well,
Okay.
god damn it. It's not ready yet.
It simply said Jack. Over and over.
Boss. Is that you?
It's still saying it's a preparing stream on YouTube.
Also, the one other thing is that on the Twitch stream, there's no video yet.
Oh.
Like, there's no,
It's because I was... Damn it.
That's alright. It's okay, you're not, again, it's just a game that everybody's seen like a million times, so.
Just really annoyed at YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube is probably just its own fucking separate issue.
And like, the stream's not working. Like, it's just saying preparing stream, like it's not.
メタルギアシリーズ制作プロデューサーの岡村典明です。メタルギアファンの皆様、大変お待たせいたしました。
Thank God Konami likes to talk so
のみ
much.
で発売されていたメタルギアソリッド4ガンズオブザパトリオットがプレイステーション5でついに遊べるようになります。加えてプレイステーションポータブル、プレイステーション3向けに発売された
Oh, was it the Peace Walker? Yeah, it's a new collection from Konami about just all the other games that were released. You know, like not in the first collection.
ぜひ体感してください。そして
Getting closer? I don't know, man. You don't know.
Tell YouTube chat. I'm just gonna post on YouTube, I guess. Like, it's not working. Come to Twitch.
Okay. Hey, can you not stop it and reload it? Because I had no idea how it works. So obviously I'm could be totally full of it.
Not that I know how. At least.
またメタルギアソリッド3スネークイーターについてもさらなる高解像度化を実現しております。本日よりアップデート配信開始となりますので、この機会にぜひメタルギアソリッドマスターコレクションボリューム1も体験してみてください。さらに、今回の発表を記念いたしまして、メタルギアシリーズの始まりの物語、メタルギアソリッドデルタスネークイーターも特別なセールを実施しています。
It could have even been like copyright catches or something with, I don't know.
この機会にぜひ楽しんでください。これからもメタルギアシリーズの展開にご期待ください。
It could have been.
そして最後に
I'm just gonna post the Discord too.
The NFTs of Metal Gear Solid. Oh, guys, we're getting a Metal Gear tease. Oh, is this Octodad the game? Octodad spin-off.
Alright, we're just locked in on Twitch. So. It's getting towards the end. It's not, though. It's not the Red Sarge. It is 5:43. It is a 60-plus minute show. There is at least probably 20 minutes left of the show.
Yeah, and also they said that they had a good chunk of Konami right now too, so that is going to take up a little bit of time, but there's still plenty of time left.
Yeah,
for them to do something.
This is a little bit of mid for the mid show, but it's fine. Now this actually looks kind of fun.
I'm gonna actually real quick. Let me see if I can do that.
This actually looks cool to me. I was recording that stream too.
In the name of His Most Royal Majesty, by the grace of God, the King of France.
This looks kind of sick. Wait, is this Castlevania? Is this Castlevania? I've never played Castlevania. Thank you so much for the follow, Black Dagger. Sleepezi is losing his mind, but he's also muted. And I'm not sure if it's about the game or about something else.
It's about the game! It's a fucking Castlevania game that looks awesome! This looks so good! This looks fucking awesome! Look at the fucking devil! Dude, I fucking have been waiting for a fucking side-scrolling fucking Castlevania game forever, and I get a work call during the whole thing, and I'm like, yep, that sounds good!
Oh, fuck.
I was like, oh my god! And I was just... Trevor Belmont, is this a tie-in?
Castlevania
Dude, yes.
Belmont's Curse.
Fuck yes.
I've never played Castlevania, so, but it looked cool.
Fuck yeah, I'm fucking playing that shit. That looked great. The art in that looked good. It looked good.
Yeah, the art looked sick.
It looked like a good Castlevania game. Sorry. That was it. That was that for me. Okay. Thank God. I've been waiting for fucking Castlevania to come back. I know. I was muted because I was on a work call. I'm sorry, guys. That would be that look take that and make more Castlevania games. I'm in. I love the whip play, which is from like the Super Nintendo one, the fourth one. I love the way this looks. It's kind of got a little bit of that Deadlock, that like a little Steam, a little Steam-esque. I love the enemy design here. Oh, they're all Belmonts, aren't they? Are these all Belmonts? That would be so cool. All the bosses are like cursed Belmonts.
That sounds amazing.
That would be
keep going up
amazing.
because you're keeping the hype for while I'm looking at YouTube again. Yeah, it sounds not working for me.
Dude, I like cannot believe that game looks as good as it does. That's a fucking win. Thank God. And now it's Silent Hill 1. Oh, it's Silent Hill 1.
Oh, is it?
No, it might not be. That is the original recorder, though. This is a transmission, one of the other games that they're working on. It could so easily be. It's an unnamed Silent Hill game from Annapurna, whatever the studio is.
Come back to me, Simon.
This is the first time we're seeing it officially.
Come back, Simon.
Oh, give me some.
Just giving up on YouTube. I can't get it going.
I love the
I'm trying a different browser.
I woke up in the water again. But this time it's different.
No, it's not Silent Hill. It's
No, this looks different. It's Silent Hill coded.
It is Silent Hill for sure, but it's just fucking. It's
a new one, like
just a new one,
kind of like Silent Hill F.
I keep trying to fix what happened.
Whatever heart sound has stopped.
But no matter what I do,
you can't fix it.
He's got like a weird like IV going into his arm.
Yeah, and he has like a
condition.
Hospital.
Or he is in the hospital.
Or yeah. Oh fuck. Like it's Annapurna's working on it.
That's what I said. Yeah. This is it. This is the game. Screen burn.
This is fascinating, yeah.
Oh, that's me in the morning, dude. I
that's what
get it.
Sounded. That's what you looked and sounded like in the morning.
I looked in the camera and that's what you saw.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking
an
axe head. Somebody's got a hatchet head.
Silent Hill Townfall. I've heard this name before. Yeah.
Nice. Looks fun.
So now it's 2026. Yep. Immediately following the state of play, Silent Hill Transmission on their YouTube channel. Cool.
Sick.
More Konami. But where is Square Enix? Chat.
Konami Digital Entertainment, Silent Hill 1. There it is. Oh no, it's 5? Or F again?
Death as they fall.
I don't think so.
There was an esports announcement, like, tease during our downtime, so I'm wondering if there's a fighting game coming out. So, is this that? This looks brand new.
Yeah, this is
like a fighting game.
Some kind of anime game.
Gotta be a fucking fighting game. No, it's a dating sim. Yep, that's him. That's him winning. That's him winning the dating sim. This looks like that fucking RPG that people were talking about.
I refuse to accept an ending like this. Oh, this is so FF7 coded. Looks like a new Tales of OST music is saying. Oh, thanks so much, Alex, for subbing on the Prime.
Hey! Ash, come on! Let's begin our journey.
He's like, I just ended it. Okay. Hey, it looks like a pretty RPG.
Yeah, very pretty.
Oh. That's a Pokemon for sure. That's Arceus. That is Kos, Child of Kos right there. The fuck?
I like how you're just completely inventing lore.
Yeah, that's also a Pokemon. This is actually another Game Freak game.
Yeah, they've been cooking.
They're just fucking Rev Noir. Hot.
Right
Wow,
now,
a
my
Konami
taskbar is just like covering the video, like the bottom of the video. I don't know why.
I do love this fucking gold, like, frozen body shit going on. Ooh, some music kicking off. Okay.
Alright, chat, I'm starting to feel the pressure. Only 10 or so minutes, a little over 10 minutes left.
See, look, it's the esports studio. That's what it is. I got excited.
そして JRPG には大事な
But it feels like there's probably a decent amount left to the show because they're still like in the type of games that are like nice but not like usually the end of their shows are like 1 or 2 or 3 like big titles, you know? Or
Yeah.
bigger.
I agree that this is definitely not the small
It did
one.
have Silent Hill.
This can't be the last one for sure.
No, there's definitely more. We have at least, let's say 10 or so minutes left.
Castlevania, dude.
What if it's the
God,
last
that looked
fucking
good.
trailer?
It might be. I would.
If it
feel like
shows
that's
up
where-
at all.
That's
Star
a
Wars
good
comes out,
lineup.
like in a week, so I don't know when or how much they show. Is Midgar maybe? No, just kidding.
Loveless Avenue.
Yeah.
This is like a mafia game.
A man with your skill set.
They just
must be
made a
able to
Mafia game.
move unconstrained, unrestricted.
Another Bond game. Batman game.
Someone said Wick, but no. Oh,
It does.
maybe.
It does look like Wick. That's
Yeah, it is
that's
Wick.
exactly. What
I was
this
like, it
is.
looks almost too slow for Wick, but like I'm used to John Wick moving faster.
They're concealing his face because they know that fucking Keanu
Yeah, it's
is
definitely John Wick.
fucking-
It's definitely John Wick.
And of course, he's playing the character because he's Keanu Reeves.
Stable.
Whoa.
Constant.
Whoa.
I've been getting a lot of Keanu Reeves because I've been playing Cyberpunk lately. Very far into
yeah.
like 50 plus hours in.
I'm glad you've been enjoying it. It sounds like.
Yeah, it's a good time. It's not like mind blowing or anything, but it's been fun. Hey, I kind of hate these trailers now. These like just heavily CGI trailers. Like nothing. We haven't seen any gameplay yet.
No, this is early production.
Yeah. There he is, chat. Keanu. Whoa.
Okay.
The action
All
looks
right.
a little slow
Hey.
for John Wick.
Look at that.
Honestly.
But it's gameplay.
Yeah. Kind of like a Yakuza style. Might be kind of cool.
Be seen ya. Wow, is that a catchphrase of his? I've never watched anyone other than the first.
I've watched the first 3.
Marathon.
Yeah, marathon time. Okay.
I'm a big fan of. the
Oh
look of
no,
this
chat
game.
is dooming. Chat is dooming. I get it.
Doom. Doom.
Yeah, they've just been saying doom in chat.
We should give them a meteor icon for themselves.
I owe them a bite of pineapple pizza
So small among the stars.
after the show.
Do not
Fucking my friend is texting me about the Castlevania game.
Oh really?
Yeah, he's like, there's a new Castlevania game. I was like, I know.
I'm very
Oh,
curious
hey.
what happens with this game because this game also kind of like ran into a similar
Yeah, there's
level of
definitely
hate early on, but I feel like it's been warming up.
It's gonna just depend. There's not hate in it. I think there's definitely
more apathy.
Dooming.
It's more apathy.
Yeah.
It looks decent.
I think
I'm
it looks
intrigued.
good. I like the look of it. I'm really like I'm the
They've
guy who
updated
likes
the
this.
look a lot. Like compare this to like their early trailers, it looks significantly different. It's much darker, a little grittier.
I would actually play this game too. I've very thoroughly enjoyed
Destiny 2.
No, I was gonna say High Guard, and then that's kind of gotten me back into wanting a good shooter, like to play. I like this little grapple hook part too. I like all the gun
Actually,
play.
every time I've seen more of this game, it looks better.
Yeah,
you know,
and I think, I mean, I hate to say it, but I also feel like this is like a game that they're really depending on doing well.
Yeah, Silly David's also saying if we don't get 7, they probably end with Tokon, which is possible.
That is insanely likely, I feel like.
All right. Well, they didn't spend too much time. Oh, preview weekend. Okay. At the end of the month. They didn't spend too much time on that.
No. Guys, don't worry about it.
Oh,
Just
no.
keep it together.
As soon as I said that.
Today we're excited to announce our Server Slam from February 26th through March 2nd, where you can join us on Tau Ceti and help test Marathon on PlayStation 5.
This it could be seen as a big announcement, by the way.
Our Server Slam features
because it's there. It's a Sony game.
Giving you a chance to explore the dangerous world of Tau Ceti and unlock rewards for the full release on Thursday, March 5th.
Here's the thing, too. This is a weird show because you would expect Wolverine to show up, but they've already confirmed it won't. And that's a game that's coming out later this year, you know?
Helldivers 2, Death Stranding 2, and Ghost of Yotei.
So even if something sounds like it makes sense to show up, like an FF7,
Here at Bungie, thank
it might
you for
not.
joining us on this journey. We'll see you on Tau Ceti starting February 26th.
It seems like a very simple check-in.
But FF7, considering compared to everything Welpsy's seen, like an FF7 reveal would be a good closer.
It would be. It'd be a fucking
exciting.
amazing closing.
March 5th with the Server Slam running February 26th.
It's not like it's been like heavily overshadowed by
checking out
like
what's coming to PlayStation Plus
anything
over the next
crazy.
few months.
It's a lot of games we've known of, you know.
First, Marvel Spider-Man 2 swings into game catalog next
PlayStation
week.
Plus.
Yeah.
Developed by Insomniac Games in collaboration with
This
Marvel
feels
Games,
like we're
being
getting
rated
toward the
together
end.
as
We're
Peter
getting
Parker
toward the
Yeah,
like.
this is a ramp up.
Here's what we're doing on the PS Plus, and we have one more
In this
announcement.
thrilling sequel, the
You know.
Spider-Men must balance their personal and
Anamusha,
heroic responsibilities
somebody mentioned
while
too.
protecting the city from
Amano?
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
It's Amano, the little artist for FF Final Fantasy. He's in chat.
the PlayStation
Yeah, I
Plus
just-
catalog on February 17th.
I can't read names. That's the only thing holding me back, is I can't read.
Starting with Dark Resurrection.
That's why the video is
Yeah.
taking so long.
Fighting game that
That's right. Yeah, I'm learning how to type first,
PlayStation Plus premium members can
which is a
revisit
whole
this
fucking
handheld
other
faucet
thing.
in
And then you gotta learn how to read your script. It's like fuck.
Yeah. Oh god, that's a whole other level.
Tekken Dark Resurrection.
Yeah, PSP game coming to
The original
PlayStation Plus.
PlayStation version of Time Crisis.
I think
This
what
is total like.
I love Time Crisis.
Let's give an
Fuck
update
yeah.
Also offers gyroscopic
on our
gaming with
service,
DualShock 4
you know,
or PS5
on what you can get on
DualSense
PlayStation
controls,
Plus, and then we have
simulating
one more
the
game.
original light gun experience.
That's
Pay
what
for
this feels
this.
like to me. And we are at the 60-minute mark, almost.
Love that cover art. Look at that. So perfect.
Big Walk
Can't
is a
fuck that up.
collaborative multiplayer adventure about teamwork and time.
This is a game I wanted to play.
Hang out and get lost with your friends in an open world full of challenges, puzzles, and playful discoveries.
Somebody's saying it's Tokon, which I wonder if like Max, for whatever reason, Max's stream is always like ahead of mine. Even when I'm not streaming, I'm gonna check.
No, somebody
his stream real quick.
put that on Twitter that there was going to be Tokon news,
including brand new
Oh.
which makes sense again because that's another big Sony game.
April 30th.
Yeah.
And creative director Gregory Loudon has even more systems and combat to break down. Let's
Oh
take a look.
Jesus!
That's Saros. We're doing Saros now. Okay, look,
Also-
chat. 60 plus minutes. Now it's possible they end with Saros. I don't know
It
if they
is very
said this is their last one.
They
Did they
didn't.
say anything?
No.
Okay.
But I'm getting worried.
Get in, losers. It's time to doom. From Big Venus.
Hey everyone.
I always have to
I'm Gregory
tiptoe
Loudon,
on that name
creative
so
director
carefully.
of House
You are so. You did a good job. You did a good
I
job.
have said the other thing
Clips gameplay running
once.
on PlayStation 5.
In Saros, you step into the shoes of Arjun Devraj, performed by the brilliant Rahul Kohli, who is discovering the hostile shape-shifting planet of Carcosa. As you encounter a variety of ever more brutal hostiles, death...
There's another game! Returnal
but in Saros,
that I need to play.
Death only means that you will
I did play a little bit of that recently, and I
did play a little
love
bit.
it.
It's fucking cool as shit, right?
It's so much fun. It's the vibe of it is fucked up. It's great.
Will help you understand the mysteries of Carcosa.
But the movement, the way the movement feels is so good.
Yes, super good. Sword slashing and shit too, which is just fucking awesome. This guy's giving me a little PS2 vibes too. Maybe some Dreamcast vibes, which is not good, but that's funny.
Permanent progression systems.
Special perks. With Carcosan
I love the
you can
UI.
adjust your experience by, for example, making hostiles tougher, weaker, or even removing the second chance ability entirely. However, all adjustments you choose must be kept in balance to ensure a consistent.
So cool! It's like a scale
That's
that
cool.
you balance.
Primary also
Yeah,
allows you to
that you can't like
directly
overly
to any
buff or
environment you have unlocked.
whatever yourself.
This means getting back into the action quicker. It also means easier replayability.
Or you
Oh,
trade
shit.
certain things off, you know?
World. Using the teleport, you can now
Somebody in the PlayStation chat is saying
Fuck.
Kingdom Hearts 4.
and now it's time
No.
to take another shot
Max
at
is
what
probably
feels
losing
the
it over
first
this
time
too
around.
because he loved
He
Returnal.
loved it. That was a fucking awesome stream too.
I watched a
for
lot of his
him to play.
playthroughs for it, yeah.
Eventually,
I've thankfully forgotten a lot of it, so whenever I play it, it'll be fresh. Look at that shit
by
with like the
using it,
different
you discover that it
Oh,
planets
my
and
lord.
moons or whatever. This looks so cool.
Yeah, that's sick.
The eclipse corrupts the world. It's a complete escalation of our gameplay,
The music.
our audio, and our visuals on Carcosa.
Oh,
Hostiles now shoot corrupted projectiles, which
Damn.
reduce your maximum armor integrity, but you can restore it by using your power weapon.
Oh.
Weapons and artifacts also become corrupted, which alters them in both
Fuck,
positive
dude.
and negative ways.
Look at
which
this.
Ramps up the challenge.
this just sucks. This life sucks.
We can't wait for you to play Saros.
Oh, that's
Launch
sick.
on April 30, 2026.
Yeah, this game looks fucking awesome. This looks
Yeah.
like a good game to play.
And then you're like, when do I find the time?
Yeah. Anyway, I gotta play Resident Evil 4 Remake still.
That's how far back we are on the backlog?
I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's it. I'm also going back to like classics that I
Okay,
haven't
here we go.
played
Chad, we're officially over time, so anything at this point is a bonus.
before. Oh no.
This
What
is
the
not a
fuck?
show closer, whatever this is.
No. I mean, it might be.
Cool art style, though. Fuck.
Is this a
Trembles.
this is a fighting game?
Mother Earth herself.
It's Tokon.
Oh, Tokon. Because, yeah, they have these, like, cutscenes, yeah.
That's it, chat.
That might
This
be
is
it.
it for sure.
That might be it.
True team is unbreakable. You cannot stand against the storm.
And it would make sense for
That's
Sony to
sick.
end with their own game. You
Yeah,
know?
100%. Now that the maybe the exclusivity deal is not a thing, they're gonna promote the shit out of themselves. Oh hey, Magix.
Time to end this.
I've actually, I don't play like a lot of fighting games, and I haven't played this, but I have been like following sort of the conversation in the fighting community. It seems like they want it to be as good as it could be, but they keep running into things.
Yeah, there's definitely problems with it, but yeah, I've been
Really, the tag system is what I've heard the most about. But
there's something in that was interesting, that was different, like a tag out. I have no idea who this character is. That's crazy.
Surrender to avoid further
But it looks fucking almost a little Killer Instinct coded. There's a character that's like the boss character. Nice introductions.
Yeah.
Those are very popular characters.
Tokon available August 6th. That it? It doesn't feel like they would just end like that.
I mean, it kind of just went right into it.
It could end with
them talking about it.
Like, it feels like they usually end the show saying, like, one more thing, or the last game, or...
That's
true. You could just come on and say, like, that's it. Thank you for watching the State of Play. It was on his balls.
Think of Wolverine as an unstoppable
Danger has
savage.
fucking like landmines that she plants.
I mean, the fucking animation in this game always has looked incredible. I love this like Wolverine spinning attack.
It looks amazing. That little fade, that blue fade projection that comes off of him too looks very cool with the kind of comic book style here.
That our opponents are gonna feel like
Kinda neat.
they are running an obstacle course.
Alright, I'm gonna avert my eyes from chat. Just because they may be ahead of us or may hear something in case there's more after this, but... 20 playable characters. They talked about this the other day, I think.
20, along with
August
20
6th.
playable characters.
So they haven't had a date yet, I don't think, so August 6th.
Please check it out and stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Alright, Sony, what else? Anything?
Seems like such a big
Anything,
end.
Sony?
Oh my god. No way.
PlayStation Intergalactic?
No fucking way. No.
Santa Monica. Oh shit.
It's God of War shit.
Could be God of War. There's been like a rumored God of War project for a while.
It's God of War for sure.
Yeah, oh yeah.
It's a remake. It's a
There's
remake.
some like 2.53, some 2.5D game that they've. Maybe that's what this is.
No, this is
2.5D like remake.
They're remaking 1, 2, and
yeah,
3, which is another big announcement that could be seen as like the end.
That's a closer. That's a potential closer. Wait, this is a teaser. They're not showing anything.
No, they don't. They just want to announce it. They want the logo up there.
God of War trilogy. Remake. A trilogy remake. We have one of those that we're looking forward to.
Hey, yeah, that would be really cool if they just followed up.
It is OG.
It sounds like the end, though.
That's right. The
oh, it's the
original
OG
God of
actor
War.
for
Yeah,
Kratos.
I'm back, baby. And I'm thrilled to bring you some exciting news about the series today, starting with that teaser that you just saw.
That's kind of cool. They
Now,
brought
look,
back the
we
OG
are happy,
actor for like the OG games,
to
you know?
finally confirm that the Greek trilogy remake is now in development. Yeah, man. I know. Sit down. Now look, this project is
I love
still
this
in
guy.
the early stages.
Yeah.
So
He's
it'll be a
very
minute before
excited
we
for
get back
his-
to share another update, right? But I'm telling you, next time we come back, we coming with something big, baby. Yeah. And in addition, since we're approaching the last few months of God of War's 20th anniversary year, we couldn't let it close without one last surprise.
Oh, one last
Now,
surprise, but
this announcement is a passion project that will let you experience God
Oh,
of
there's
War's
like chord-
signature
oh, wait.
brutal combat, rewarding exploration, and
So that's it.
heartfelt storytelling
This is it.
like you've never heard it before.
no FF7, everybody. Are you stuck, Sleepezi, or are you there?
So
I'm still
thank you
waiting for
two
the
strong
actual
decades
game
of support,
to show
and we
up.
can't wait for
But
you
yeah,
to see
this
what
is
we've got
definitely
cooking
it.
to keep the next 20 years surprising, fresh, and
It's another God of
fun
War
as hell to
game.
play.
That's what I'm like.
Yeah, all right,
Yeah.
you can watch
There is
it
a
now.
2.5D game that they have rumored, so
Why
maybe
you
that's what
still
this
here?
is.
I guess.
Go!
Here we go. I'm trying not to be sad.
I'm sad. I wasn't even. We'll see. We'll see what this is at least.
Mega Cat Studios.
Oh, some weird old like.
Yeah, 2.5D. Exactly. I hate you now, TC Carson. Okay. That doesn't even look like Kratos.
Spartans!
Our duty is to.
He's a boy.
Yeah.
Fear is a reaction.
Boy.
Courage is a decision. Press your attack. Don't relent.
Well, he said this is a passion project, and it definitely looks like a passion project.
Always united.
Yeah, Lazy Black Dragon. Nothing yet. Nothing yet, and unlikely.
You cannot end on this.
This doesn't feel like the end, right?
The God of War would have been it.
But it is Sony. It is a Sony studio.
Very could very well be it.
This is 99% the end.
Yeah.
We cling to the 1%, but this is the 99%. Honestly, doesn't seem for me, but
Sons of Sparta should have come first, and then you should have announced the remake trilogy.
True.
That's my opinion. Because this is not as overwhelming of a... Oh, it's coming out today. It's out.
Oh.
That's why it might be a... Is that big enough?
Yeah, that's it. They're doing the montage.
Oh, boy. Oh, my God. No. Oh, well.
Worst timeline, yeah.
So,
I'll just go ahead and lower the volume.
Very pleased that this game was not here because I have more time to extend my
to work on your video
my development of something. So that's I'm happy for that. But man, why
am I still hoping as if there's a chance? But there's not. That's it.
That's fucking over. That's a gone. Windless.
Yeah,
Project
thanks
Windless
for
was
watching.
Cool. Kenna was cool. Silent Hill stuff was cool. I'm personally very excited. The Control stuff was cool.
Yeah.
And then the Castlevania for me for sure is the top. I'm actually so stoked about that.
Let me just make you bigger.
Okay.
We can be side by side here. We can mourn what we didn't get.
Somebody says for the first time in your chat, RIP Final Fantasy VII. No worry, guys. Look, while Subtext is changing things around, do not worry. This game will come out. And the trailer will be magnificent. I think just based off of everything we saw, I was getting this feeling just like very early on. I was like, this is probably not going to happen. Because I feel like Konami was main stage a little bit, a lot of announcements from them. And then definitely as it should be typically of Sony, they just mainstay their shit. They're selling that. And there's a lot of games. That was a lot of good looking shit too. This is not like I would say above average stuff for the most part. Or just updates on games that all look great. Maybe bolstering that up a little bit more. That's just my take. But I definitely got way too hyped up after talking about what could be in this trailer. Which is my fault.
I mean, partly my fault, you know.
And your fault for inviting me, yeah. And to talk about it. How dare you?
They were shit. There were definitely like hints, like I know Baby Seal had tweeted about the fact that he had heard basically, you know, don't get too that he had heard like mixed things, you know?
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of a heads up from at least one of our friends that maybe there might be something. We just don't know these sources aren't directly connected to things, so
yeah. It does it's just what's, you know, it happens. And then also
okay, so let's do go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it's all up in the air with these things all the time. So hearsay or hype, it's always gonna be a toss up.
Yeah, as As Daniel from the Warriors of Hype, formerly known as Final Fan TV, said the other night, as Sephiroth put in chat, better to have hyped and lost than to have never hyped at all.
What a fucking
That's
way
such
of
a
saying
Daniel
that.
fucking.
It is.
way to
It's
say
like so
things.
Daniel coded.
Yeah.
He's absolutely right though. You know what this does make me think though is I don't know if we're gonna get a softball trailer.
No, 100% we're not. At this point, they don't. There's no time for bullshit.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I was going to bring up. I was exactly going to bring up that.
That's an amazing
oh,
call. Shit. Don't worry, I'm just a tiny guy, just a small guy.
I moved the Discord so I could look at you, but it actually then moved the way that OBS was like
looking at me.
At you.
That's funny.
So what I will say is yes, I'll say that. So chat, here's our copium. A couple things. Two things. Yeah, silly dabbit. Multi-platform at launch, almost certain. It didn't show up at a Sony show. So that's another sign that maybe they don't have exclusivity. So if you prefer if you prefer playing on PC or another platform, that's your hope. I personally would probably play PS5 Pro first time just because like that's still the most consistent experience. But that said, hopefully multi-platform. The other thing, exactly what you just said, Sleepezi, which is what was on my mind, which is the fact that they don't have time to bullshit.
Yeah.
I already thought that this trailer would be like a real trailer, but there was always like the potential that it'll be just a teaser. Now it's going to be a real ass trailer.
Yeah, you know? It's a full blown. It's a situation now where we have moved. We are drastically, regardless of how we feel about it or not, just because we've been just so starved of information, we are accelerating to the release of this game. And the more time that goes by, the less you have time to just be mysterious, and the more time that they need to just laying out hit after hit and getting us like extra hyped for this thing. And for sure, now it just feels like there's not enough time. It feels like in the same way that the second trailer kind of opened up the game for us and we just started seeing all of this stuff that we were so excited about. That's where we've skipped to that chapter. We've skipped to that chapter. We need to see these things. And maybe kind of what I was saying at the beginning, maybe a little blend of a first, second trailer would be good. Like incorporating that cinematic kind of mystery, but then really laying out some stuff that we need to see, like gameplay, changes to the gameplay, things that they're going to be showing us. And then maybe like, I don't want to say weapons, but like larger scale combat might be something that you would tease in this next one, which would be a really hype thing to do. I don't know. It just feels like
there's still people in chat like Spud Bun who are saying like, I think they'll do a teaser and then ask Jeff, what is the point of a teaser at this point though?
Yeah.
You know, like unless it comes out like late 2027, unless we're looking at like a late 2027 release, then maybe you do a teaser, but I don't think you fuck around and even bother with a teaser anymore. Unless it's late 2027 or they show up at like, because they've done this before, show up at like a May state of play, have like a little teaser, say more to come in June, and then that's the setup for Summer Games Fest. I don't think we're going.
I think we're going right to the stage. I think we're going. I think what probably happened, and probably something that they were thinking about, is that the reception of that Rebirth announcement was pretty palpable because of the live event, because of the way that the trailer came out, and then also something else that happened that maybe a lot of people aren't necessarily thinking about is that there were actually two different trailers. So that would be maybe what I do, is have like a more cinematic trailer at Summer Games Fest that sort of touches on what we talked about, and then a whole other aspect of the trailer in like a YouTube release or something like that. Not anything too withholding, but just like a little extra for people like us.
One thing that I want to talk about, which nobody's brought up in chat, but I'm sure is like in some people's minds, because like in the past few days, I have seen an incorrect reporting of Hamaguchi's update, which is that Hamaguchi said, what people have said he said, is that we'll hear more about the FF7 Remake Part 3 than ever before. I've heard like multiple like podcasts, like Kind of Funny was talking about it and whatnot. They were joking. They were like, well, we haven't heard anything, so of course it'll be more than ever. But what he actually said was we will hear more about the FF7 Remake project than ever before. That's inclusive of Switch, rebirth on Switch on 2. Xbox, and all that stuff. So it's not just Part 3, which is how a lot of people interpreted that. But that really was what he said. I will say the one thing that is at this point a bit of a lie was even the middle of last year when he was saying, we'll hear about Part 3 in the very near future or very soon. We're past that point now.
Well, I do feel like
to him in the timeline of like a developer's head, sure, it might seem soon, but to us, it feels like forever.
I also want to maybe touch on the fact that it does seem like something that's just been going on with Square for quite a bit is like, how do we play this? Because this is the final game of a trilogy. It is a really big deal that this game does well. And I feel like oftentimes, just even based off of like 16 or like other announcements, that they've kind of been fidgety about where and when. And I think that they just are holding out for where is this going to make the biggest impact. And the state of play just doesn't really fit that anymore for what they're trying. What I think Square as a whole, not just Final Fantasy VII, is trying to do is you have it like they're trying to hit every console. Like very clearly they are like, this is going to be multi-platform. We need everybody to know that this is going to be multi-platform. You can't do that on a state of play. Which I think maybe in retrospect definitely sort of makes it less likely that this would have been here. I think marketability wise, going to like what we were talking about before, marketability wise, you want all types of gamers to go and like know that this game is coming out for every console.
Yeah. I mean, I do think what has happened, also Sleepezi, can you try like turning your camera off and turning it back on or something, just because you're like lagging pretty significantly?
Oh no.
But I do think there is maybe what was in top of my head for sure was they have a good thing going right now, which has been the point that people have been making. Yeah, you look good now. Say something.
Hello?
Okay, that's fine. It's not perfect.
It's a different camera. It's a completely different camera. So we're just dump the other one.
It's closer. It's probably closer. What I will say though is oh god, not the zoom.
Yeah, sorry.
The dynamic zoom. They have a good thing going right now, right? They launched on Switch and it did really well. Like really, really well. Number one in the eShop, sold out on like several retailers for like the physical copies. So they have a good thing going and they're building, they have struggled to really build an audience. And so if they are doing day one multi-platform, I think the signal they want to give people is they don't want to give people the signal that it's not going to be on their platform by showing up at a Sony show, which is always the risk of believing in this show, but I just want us to believe anyway. But it makes a lot of sense to wait, unfortunately. So shout out to Nate the Hate, because he said the same thing on his podcast. He was talking about literally the other day when he said Rebirth was going to be, he said, I think it's going to be at the Switch show. And then I don't think we see part 3 until Summer Games Fest. That may be informed. You know, he may know, might literally know. So it makes a lot of sense. The other thing to keep in mind is once it does show up, it'll be a truckload of shit, because they're going to show up. They're going to do like they did with Rebirth at the very least, which was Summer Games Fest, September State of Play, Tokyo Game Show. They showed up at New York Comic Con and did a panel, Game Awards. They need more actual advertising, but they'll need to do a lot of promotion, especially to break through. They're going to run into the GTA 6 marketing cycle. So granted, maybe different audiences, but there's definitely some crossover. I'm gonna play GTA 6.
Listen, every gamer is GTA 6. That's not even it's not even a question.
Yeah.
So it hits everybody in it, and it's gonna like Big Pig Bennis has been saying.
Let's roll.
It's a wave.
Let's roll with what a Chad is saying in chat. I'm still not putting all my eggs in a basket for Summer Games Fest. I'll just believe it when I see it. That is probably the best mindset to have.
Grounded.
So let's go ahead and play that hypothetical out. Let's say it does not show up at Summer Games Fest, then what? Worry?
If it doesn't show up at Summer Games Fest, then it's its own separate event. Then it's some sort of like Final Fantasy centered event. I don't see it sharing stage. I think that it's unlikely that it won't be Summer Games Fest. I feel like that just feels like the right timing. I feel like the reason why people even put like emphasis on this state of play is because it felt like the right time to talk about the game. It's not just like a state of play.
Like after Game Awards missed, I was the one who initially was like, what I think makes most sense is like wait for Switch to have everything, and then you drop at Summer Games Fest. I said that in December. So
yeah,
I talked myself into believing today, but
yeah, I think it just really was the right timing, and I think what makes the Summer Games Fest thing way more likely then is that that's the only thing coming up that is as big, and it is bigger, and it's getting bigger every year. It just felt like, and I feel like that's also smart in the sense that has become more and more of a center stage than any of these other events, which is crazy to think because they were sharing space, but now it just feels like that's the place to go.
I agree with Silly Dabbit. He said if it wasn't a 60, or I don't know what they are, but if it wasn't a 60+ minute showcase, I probably wouldn't have believed. And I think that's also, once I saw the 60+ minutes, because you guys know, people who've been in my chat, you all know, I have been in that space where I have said, Summer Games Fest makes a lot of sense. I said it in December, like I just said. It was really seeing the 60+ minutes where I said, well, shit. You have that much time.
How can it not? Right.
How can it not be here? And imagine you're like a Wolverine stan right now. Granted, they kind of give a heads up on Twitter by saying it wouldn't be till spring that they heard a new update, but it would make sense. Wolverine comes out fall 2026, and it was not at the show. So a lot of things that like you can rationalize as being here were not here. Yeah, 60 minutes fooled a lot of us. Yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely enough time for anything to show up. It could have been anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, granted, I think it's soon is what it feels like. It just feels soon because and also another thing to consider is that Rebirth for the multi-platform release just happened. And that's going to continue to seemingly be the focus of what Square Enix is trying to do. I think because of the success of Remake being released, as you already touched on, I think that they're really just trying to push the sales up to get a better gauge as well. So I think they didn't want to diminish maybe the attention of that announcement, even though that was like pretty isolated.
Yeah.
It just feels like they're giving that room for that.
Because you don't, I think you can advertise both at the same time, but they're definitely, I think they've, maybe even if they had a plan to show up here, perhaps how well it's done on Switch sort of changed their mind. Also, Toolman brings up something that's relevant somewhat to this, is like no Resident Evil 9 demo. Like there's a lot of things people were expecting in this show that didn't happen.
Well, I also think that because I know there are like several different ways that 9 has multiple different game modes. It looks like you have like the action with Leon, and then you have the sort of like more 7 leaning horror game.
I think it's Grace, right?
Yeah, with Grace. That I think is already a pretty big move for them, because the last game that kind of ended was a big indicator of Capcom's like demise before it came back was 6. And 6 did exactly what 9 is trying to do. It is trying to capture the entire net of what made Resident Evil like popular, 5, 4, and like some of the darker stuff. So I think that also Resident Evil, I think, is sitting very comfortably. I think people are going to buy that game. I think that there's a lot of good attention on it. So it's not like 7 where it's like you have to reintroduce like Resident Evil to the audience because of the change. It's an instant seller. So I do agree that there probably should be one. There should probably be one for both so that people know what they're getting.
Yeah.
It also might just be a safer move to withhold for them.
There are 3 chats in a row that I want to respond to in reverse order. So Toolman said, true, RE9 got me hyped but worried. I will say, go watch Max's video about his demo time with it, because I think he went in with like similar reservations and loved it. Granted, it was like a preview session, so he didn't get to play the entire game, but he was like, this might be my favorite Final Fantasy, my favorite Resident Evil, when it's all said and done. Like,
did he say that?
Holds up. He said that, yeah.
Wait, 9?
Yeah.
Oh,
like,
shit.
If they pull through the sort of like experience that he had in that 3 or 5 hours or whatever into the full game, like if it keeps that up, he said that. So that's one thing to give you hope. Krumiko, chat, how did the pineapple pizza go? I heard the initial reaction of not really noticing it. Any further info? So yes, I didn't want to continue interrupting Sleepezi as he was cooking earlier to give him pineapple updates, but on the second
you got
slice,
a couple of jabs in there, I think, about the pineapple.
On the second slice, it was full of pineapple. There was so much pineapple, and it was delicious. I think it's because I like pineapple, so I guess it works for me, So, I will disavow it. I will claim to have never eaten it. I will delete all this footage. I will deny it till the day I die. But I enjoyed it, and I'll have more off camera.
That's right.
And then Sephiroth said, June is so far. Yes.
It is.
It is a long time to wait. It is a brutal wait. There's just no way around it. It is what it is. Like June 5th, let's see, days till June 5th, 2026.
What in your mind?
In 13 days.
113 days? You can't do that.
113 days.
What could possibly happen in between now and then? Is my only question.
State of play?
No, because that happened. We just did that. We just did a state of play.
And usually that happens like very close to Summer Games Fest, like a week before usually. So it's just gonna be a long wait. You can't do your own show. Like, we'll show up but you won't get the audience you have at a State of Play or at a Summer Games Fest, so it's pointless to do a reveal there.
Listen,
you know?
Subtext, I am really okay with them not announcing the game. You know why? But
why?
100, well, because I get to spend more time doing what I want to do. But 100 days of no Final Fantasy VII, like in 2026, we've already waited.
Dude, it's insufferable.
So long.
We've been without Final Fantasy VII this whole time.
That's what I'm saying.
It just gets into conversations about fucking bald bars and like dumb shit by the same people who have nothing to talk about. All we hear about is bald bars and how they like fucked up Red 13's voice, even though that's canonical to the original Japanese release.
Oh my god!
And they can't stop talking about the title predictions. We get like 1 million titles. This could be endless titles. We're going to talk about this fucking title for 113 more days. I can't take it.
That's the problem.
Just give me the title. At this point.
Sorry, you go. Continue.
I'm sorry.
Please. No, please.
Like I did not want a teaser that was just like a reveal of the name, which a lot of people propose. But now I'll take it. I can't do it. Sleepezi. I can't do it. I can't
100 days of this fucking nonsense,
100 days of streams where people in chat are like, and don't get me wrong, there's nothing against people in chat. It's just like, what do you think it'll be? And then we just have the same conversation again. It's like, I don't know. Return.
I thought we were cooking. I think that's the other problem is that at this point, the problem has just been with 7 Remake and the trilogy since it started is that it's just been constantly a question of like what are they gonna do? And the thought of the final game just squeezing out more and more time of us waiting is hard to bear. Even with like the name, with like whatever little detail at this point, it's becoming a struggle. But I will say that that gives them more time to pull the trailer that they were gonna announce here and do what we were talking about at the beginning.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I think they probably heard us speaking about it and they were like, we got to pull this shit right now. We can't do that.
Yeah, they pull the plug. It's our fault. Minutes before.
It really is. I'm sorry, chat.
It's your fault specifically.
It is specifically my fault for cooking as hard as I did. I cooked and I cooked hard, and then that's it.
I feel like there's still more to say.
There is. There's a lot of games that we just aren't talking about, which is also fine because I'd find us staying on 7.
Yeah. I mean, I will say I'm looking forward to that Kenna game a whole lot. And it makes me want to finish the first one.
Yeah.
But FF7, let's stick to FF7.
Yeah. I'm wherever you want to go. I'll talk about, that I'll talk about 7 forever. So, yeah, there isn't another place for this to show up. That's the problem that I'm having is that there's literally no place for this game to show up and have the impact that we're talking about because it is the final game. We cannot undervalue where we are in time as opposed to where they've said they are in development.
You're reminding me what I was thinking of.
Good. Go for it.
To that point, right? Because then what is after Summer Games Fest? A September State of Play, usually.
Yeah, maybe.
Gamescom, not big enough. Tokyo Game Show, pretty big, but not quite big enough. Like, not for like the broad reach. Like, Tokyo Game Show has not been that kind of show for a while. So like things still happen there. Like they did a big like gameplay demonstration of Rebirth there, but it was after they had shown it at the September State of Play. So I don't think it's enough to carry their marketing on its own. So it really makes Summer Games Fest the most likely thing. Plus, what if, because I feel like a lot of games are sort of like getting a lot of their stuff out now and early, especially if they're a 2026 release. But if you're a 2027 release, you might want to maybe wait till some of the GTA craziness blows over. So who's going to show up at Summer Games Fest? Which could mean, what if Square Enix was in a place of, do we show up here at the State of Play, compete with a lot of things, 60+ minute show, or do we show up at Summer Games Fest as like one of the, if not the final trailer, which they were for Rebirth. They were the closing trailer of SGF 2023. Do you take that headline spot of like final trailer for Summer Games Fest?
I think that's
make
perfect.
The announcement multi-platform, day one, everything.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's gotta be that.
Your first marketing beat is we're on everything.
Yes, absolutely. There's no question in my mind that would be their golden ticket at that point, because that is the best foot for you to get off on. And then anything that comes after that could be like, they could handle the marketing for that in any which way that they want to do, however they want to release it, whether it's quick or slow or whatever. But just to be on that stage, be the biggest announcement, or to try and be the biggest announcement, and then just like hit the ground running. And then also, if you wanted to, you could also just pull the same thing that they did, which is like a theme song reveal. If you wanted to really go that far, I don't think it would be that. Yeah, exactly.
I was against that with the TGA one. It was just a waste of time.
No,
fucking Aerith singing to a audience of like 200 million people who somewhat know the game. That was such a waste. Like nothing against the theme song, nothing against Aerith, but it's like for that audience, they should have showed gameplay. You're talking to ball and gun players, as people have said online. There's like a meme about like ball and gun players. So like most players either play like a basketball game or a football game, or they're playing Call of Duty, like ball or gun.
I get where you're coming from, and Toolman also is like, I want to be blindsided by the song, and I think that that's also fair. Yeah. It's just they've done it for every single part of the trilogy, so I have a hard time. Yeah, I have a hard time not imagining that they're going to do something like that again. But I agree, maybe for the first one, that's not what's going to happen. It's just that you're going to get
Night Sky Prince. Thank you for the raid. Speaking of the Bald Bar. Hello, NSP. How was your stream? How did your community handle the disappointment? If you're there, or if you raided and ran, I don't know.
He might have raided and ran. I know what he is excited for.
I really love the State of Play, but yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. The new fucking Control looks crazy. What was it? Soros looks incredible.
What's that fucking game that you liked for PS5, NSP? The Pixar game getting a sequel that I thought you liked. What's that game?
Pod Racing look good. Kenna looks very good. Kenna was like such a strong start too.
I knew you would be excited. I was thinking about you the entire time that trailer was happening.
Did you beat Kenna Night Sky Prince? Because I never beat it. I played like half of it, and I need to go back. I have restarted it before, but then I didn't finish that either. But yeah, that should look good. And that game is like surprisingly difficult, man. It's the GOAT, man. Yeah, it's a surprisingly tough game too. Really good mechanics. Zelda Souls, yes. So much fun. I think Sleepezi would fuck with it.
I'm into it. I want to play it after watching the trailer for this one. It looked a lot more. Yeah.
The first one is a little bit more like the first one has more, maybe you can call it Zelda moments, but like it's very, except out of combat, it's very kidsy in a way. This one felt like it had like an even darker tone, like it sort of embraced that aspect of even its combat, perhaps. But so yeah, we sort of expected. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say we were just talking about, because if not now, when? That's what has been on our minds after this trailer, is just that there's no way that this game cannot be coming out that isn't like,
Yeah,
you know, in
And
a
for the
reasonable
record,
time frame.
We started with Summer Games Fest, but then we started beating out, what if it doesn't show up at Summer Games Fest? And then there's nothing else makes sense. And we were just saying, especially for any raiders who came in with NSP, if you show up at Summer Games Fest, you have the potential to be a headliner. You could be the final trailer at that show, which they had been in the past. 2023 Summer Games Fest, they were the final trailer of Summer Games Fest 2023. So your first marketing beat could be, we're on all platforms. Headliner Summer Games Fest, we are on all platforms. You can go out, you can buy us now on all platforms. Like everything up to this point, and you can catch up. It makes a lot of sense. You know, I've been talking about this since December, that it makes sense, but I bought into the hype. I also partly blame Max, because he was the one who was like, the price dropped this week on Monday. That's like priming people, priming the market, like getting the stores ready. So you see the part 3 trailer, and then you're like, oh shit, I haven't played the first 2 games. How much are they? Oh, $80 for 2 games. You know, I bought into part of that hype for sure. But going back to Nate the Hate, who I mentioned, because he mentioned it would be at the Nintendo Direct, and it was. He mentioned that he thought Summer Games Fest would be the first beat, and it probably is. And he also said that I think it's going to be multi-platform day one. And maybe he knows more. He knows actual things. He is known as an insider, even though he's not 100% accurate on everything. That sounds, as we continue to push the ball down the road, that sounds more and more likely.
Yeah, I'm thinking just biggest impact possible for as many different gamers as possible, and not just constraint by the state of play or PlayStation or Xbox or anything like that. Like the Nintendo Switch release for Rebirth is where that should be, because that's where it's going to be. But if we're talking about a global simultaneous multi-platform release, you do that on the biggest stage for as many different types of gamers as possible. The games that were shown on this state of play, perfect for PlayStation.
Yeah.
Because
Espresso B, can you see the chat at all? Can you do the honors of reading this chat message? If you can, it's fine.
Espresso B, I think if this game was still PlayStation exclusive, we would have seen something already, and all the historical reveal trends would have lined up. Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about here. Is we're just talking about what is good for who, and what is good for PlayStation is Sony exclusive games, or like PlayStation Studios or whatever the hell, like any of those games. This is that time.
That's
and
a good
also,
point. Sony also would be incentivized to show this, or like pressure Square. It's like, hey, you're still on our platform day one. We want the rights. So you're gonna run out to fucking Jeff Keighley.
And they're like, yes. No. yeah, we are. But
if they don't have as much say anymore, then it leaves the door open for both Sony to be like, well, you know what? They're not exclusive anymore. So let's not give them that kind of stage time. And then
it also talks
Square
about,
would want to move on.
It also kind of talks a little bit about like how, because we know that the game hasn't hit expectations. And I think a part of the move here, and what has been successful for them right now, and we've been mentioning it over and over again, is that Switch is a perfect example of how successful this game could have been and I think that that's kind of where Square pulled back, was like, okay, we're not going to be exclusive anymore. And then as soon as these other releases started coming out, they're seeing success. And so they know what they're doing is working, and that doesn't involve PlayStation directly. So the numbers not hitting.
Let's just look, the story of the FF7 remake project, if we're being completely honest, outside of us, has not been a story of like amazing success, right? But the first game did pretty well, sold 7 million copies after a few years, did pretty good at launch, but was sort of weighed down by like people being a little bit back and forth on the ending. Rebirth came out. All the rumors, because they still have never said anything officially, but all the rumors was that it didn't sell well. And so games are all about momentum. We've seen that with High Guard for the most unfortunate reason. Games are about momentum. Expedition 33, amazing momentum. You know, games sort of get hot, and then like the narrative around them is so important to their like lasting success. And so if part 3 is their last shot to make the story of this trilogy, not the actual story, but the story of the game, like as a game. It's their last opportunity to sort of like do something to make it feel as big as it is, right? So if they were to drop day one, only PlayStation exclusive, disappoint all those Switch buyers, not hit their potential, then it's going to be like, well, that was a nice series. Some people really loved it, but it's, you know, maybe you could check it out. I don't know. But if it's on every platform and people fucking fall in love with it and it sticks to landing, they could get that reaction, and then there won't be anybody who won't be able to play it. And it can get that momentum that can carry it, you know?
In this way that you're describing it, and I think that this is super important to remember about like how the marketing moves forward with this game is that this is the final game that tells people what Final Fantasy VII is.
Yeah.
And also will continue to sustain what 7's legacy is after. So this game has now, and kind of to where we've all expected it to go, this is now the game that bears the most responsibility for 7 that there ever has been, in for better or for worse. And in that way, I think that the pivot that the company has taken to maybe multi-platform it, they are doing everything in their possible power to make this as big of a splash of just the reveal of this game as possible. I think in my head, I'm looking at this game from the perspective of somebody who's just made content on it, has talked about it for a long time, but pulling back from that and just thinking about what Final Fantasy VII means to just gamers and its legacy and people who don't like Final Fantasy VII Remake, just everybody. It is one of the biggest games of all time, and it needs to now be that. Now it just has to be that, whether it is or isn't. So I think that they're going to do that. I think that they're going to land that. It just is going to take, I think a part of it is restraint. And I also think a part of it is going to be, like we're talking about with this time frame, kind of an aggressive marketing push, which is definitely what feels like it's amping up to. So the amount of silence is going to have to resonate in a really big way once they actually do show themselves. So kind of exciting.
Yeah, I mean, you know, what I said after it wasn't a TGAs, I think I said it the night of the Game Awards, like in the after, you know, conversation, because I look back on that for the little trailer that I did. And one of the things I said to chat was, as disappointing as this is, which we're here again, this is also disappointing, but as disappointing as this is, we will totally forget this disappointment once we actually have a trailer. Like once we're in it, once they finally like let the gates, the floodgates open, and like things start pouring out, and we get a trailer and we get interviews. There's going to be so many interviews. They've already had almost too many interviews before part 3 is even ready to talk about. We're going to be so inundated with stuff that we are going to be like, oh my God, we're going to be in heaven waiting for this. But I think what you say is most important in terms of like, what I just said is important for us. What you said is important for the franchise and for this title in particular. to like, it can't be seen as a flop. And waiting, having some patience and restraint, like you said, which they have not had. They're not good at doing that a lot of times. And maybe this will, you know, blow up in their face. But I do think like trying to consolidate it and control the narrative as much as they can, speaking from even like a marketing perspective, it's probably smart. It sucks. It sucks for us. But once it's out there, I think we'll be fine. It just sucks in the moment. It really fucking sucks.
I just want everybody to picture the moment where the lights dim in the theater for Summer Games Fest and you start hearing the snow blowing and you see the feather land on the snow and the foot crushing it, and then you just see like Square Enix Presents pop up, and then the camera pans up to just show you Northern Crater and like the back of Cloud's head with the Buster Sword, and then there's not gonna be a fucking moment to breathe in the way that they're gonna introduce it. I think
I'm not gonna lie. I was already thinking about that before this show.
Yeah,
like last night I was picturing seeing it, and just like I felt myself internally start to say, "Holy shit, it's happening!" I didn't get to have that release today, but I pictured it, and it just sucks that it's gonna be another 100+ days before we can do that. We've been through worse.
Yeah,
we've been through worse. 2015 to 2019 was hell. We even gave up, right? So
yeah. I'm very excited to see how this all plays out, because again, pulling out just for a second, this needs to also, just because we've only heard that just things have underperformed, I think part 3 is mainlining, ironically, as the end of the trilogy, the new direction for Square to a certain degree. So,
and Final Fantasy, at least, maybe Square as a whole, people might like take some exception with, but Final Fantasy.
Yeah, and in that sense, you have to kind of recapture what 7 was. It's like, not only is this your one of the biggest games of all time, it's what embodies Square Enix. This energy of 7 is what like people think about when they think about this company. So if you botch that, then you botch pretty much anything that comes after it. There's not going to be that like level of excitement, I don't think. Or it's going to be really hard to capture that, because if you can't do that with your mainstay title for this franchise, then what are we expecting from anything new, anything else you touch? There's a ton of factors here.
Yeah, so. Phil Spencer sort of said something once about Halo, where he said something like, if we lose with Halo, we lose as Xbox, or something like that. And that's kind of what has happened, right? Like Halo has lost what it is in a lot of ways, and now we've seen the Xbox brand also sort of like lose what it was. So it is very important, and so I can see them being, at the very least, I can see them being very precious about handling the release. So it sucks for us, because we're like, why are you waiting so long? Why not? Why not? Our position is, why not? And they're thinking of all the whys, you know?
Yeah. They just have to be careful, because, and I think what this conversation is really like isolating to me is that there is a fuck ton of pressure on this that goes beyond just us wanting the game. This is kind of a do or die, I feel like, for, in a lot of ways, for like how things play out for Square Enix.
They have these like investors that are coming after them too, like buying up stock, releasing, analysis on them that doesn't paint them in a good picture, whether 100% accurate or not. Like, they are, as a company, it sucks, because it sounds like we're almost corporate apologizing, but it's not that. I'm just like trying to put myself in their shoes, you know?
Yeah. Because I mean,
to understand why not? To understand why not, I have to try to understand them.
100%. I think, and it's important for us to not, we're not quelling expectations. I think it's also just like, what is the challenge here for them so that we can better anticipate where this is going to end up. And without trying to overhype it either, it has to be bigger and better than what they might have planned for like a state of play. It's got to be bigger than that, I think, is the thought. So I'm looking forward to it, and I'm looking forward to what they show. I think that I'm because I actually haven't been on stream. I haven't really been thinking about part 3 in the sense of like, you know, the starting line for it. I think having talked to you about it and just looked at like your bingo list, and just sharing the thoughts of what that might look like, I'm very hopeful that there's so many things that could possibly be shown in the first trailer. So where it's not here, and that's kind of a bummer. I'm actually more excited for it to just show up somewhere else. Because now I feel a little bit more prepared for it almost.
Yeah. And I think there's less wondering now, right? Like, because there's almost like certainty that we get where now, if it doesn't show up at Summer Games Fest, look, let's
I don't even know.
Let's also think, right, of like Game Awards was hopeful, but it was always a bit potentially stretched because it was maybe too long since. This State of Play also was always a little bit of a gamble just because of the Rebirth Switch stuff. We've been talking about this since last week, right? Like, everyone's had at least some percentage of their mind that has been like, it probably won't show up because of the Rebirth on Switch thing. Maybe they want it. I went to the Reset Era forums for the first time in like 2 years because they had an FF Part 7, Part 3 prediction thread. And in it, a lot of people, the majority of people who were talking about the Summer Games Fest thing, they said, I don't think it's going to happen until Summer Games Fest because they're going to want it to be on Switch already. Genesis 7 said that on the podcast I was on the other night with Final Fantasy TV, aka Warriors of Hype. So there's a lot of reasons for them to not be there. Or there was always like a lot of plausible deniability as to why they wouldn't be at the past 2 shows that we've reacted to. Whereas Summer Games Fest, I couldn't imagine them not. I could. Let's put it this way. I've been like going on. I could imagine them not being at Game Awards. I could imagine them not being here, but I couldn't imagine them. I don't know what you're laughing at so hard, but
I'm laughing at the sense of I know where you're going. Yeah, it's like whatever happens after Summer Games Fest is so ambiguous and late to me in my head. It's just when you said like where could it be, I literally can't imagine where. Like it just seems any option seems out of place.
The other shows you could have always said Summer Games Fest,
right?
But after Summer Games Fest, there isn't another. You wouldn't say Game Awards. You wouldn't even say Game Awards because that would feel way too late.
What are we doing? Where are we going? Like what is
unless it's a late 2027 release, then maybe you can get away with that.
I just feel like for me, I'm thinking and course correction takes quite a bit of time, but I do feel like 2027 feels like where this needs to be, and then Future Square can be late 2027, or like early 2028. That's where I see all of this in my head. But again, like Game Awards is way too fucking late. That's like that's another lifetime of waiting that nobody's got time for that. No one's got time for that, Subtext. Not you, not me, not Square Enix. So Square Enix doesn't have the time for it.
Let's read a couple things in chat. So Espresso B said, 1 bit of copium from me. There's so much hype around this last game that if they release the trailer on YouTube tomorrow, there's no way it doesn't get millions of views within the first day. I don't think Final Fantasy VII has that much of a hook. I really don't.
I hate to
For
say
us,
it, but
yeah,
I completely
I don't think it
agree.
does.
I just don't think you need to remake the image of this game in the third to be okay. The reason why the games are being re-released right now is to generate a base of people that are now newly excited for the third, because the game has been out, the second part has been out. Anyone who is immediately on it is excited for it. We need a larger base of people excited for it. Mission accomplished there. But at the same time, you need the third one to be the biggest Final Fantasy VII game ever. Because
bigger
you
than
want,
Remake, because
exactly.
Remake had some of that hype. It was the closest that we've had to that. Rebirth was always a weird middle child, literal middle child.
Yeah, and it's going to
like,
be weird.
Even
as
the
shit.
advertising didn't feel like it had that same level, because there's one thing to like promote and market the beginning of a new journey, right? Which was what Remake was, of a new trilogy. But the middle's always weird. But the final one, you have that built-in story of like, this is the end.
Yes.
You know?
This is the last time we are
and that
seeing...
is exciting. I also just unplugged my shit.
This is the last time we are seeing these characters.
I hope I did not break my...
You're echoing just a little bit. Holding for subtext. Oh, yep. You're... Woo! Careful, chat. Dodge bullets, chat. I'm going to put up thumbs up when you're good. I don't know if that's... Yeah, he broke it, chat. He big broke it. He's going to find a way. I'm going to talk while he does this. And I'm going to give him the thumbs up if he doesn't sound like he's living in an echo chamber of himself. Yeah, pretty much. I think that it's just it has to be the best. I have to dub subtext. Hey guys, subtext here. I am fixing my camera. I just ate pineapple pizza and I love it. It's my favorite pizza ever. That's a quote from me, subtext. I think subtext, myself, I love the pineapple on the pizza. You know what goes better on pizza other than pineapple? Ham. I love ham on pizza.
I'm going to try something. Okay, can you hear me?
You know what I also... I can.
You can?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So it's a weird thing with Streamlabs that like I need to be in my output, like my preferred output, before I start the program, or it defaults to my speakers and then causes that problem. So I literally, in my excitement, I accidentally unplugged this part of the headphone. So it disconnected that as the output. And then there's no settings to sort of like make this the output again. So I just disconnected the speakers, and that made it choose this, which is okay.
Sephiroth has got you, dude. Yeah. She's spotting you now with the fucking hands. I was gonna tell.
I interrupted you.
No, I was just saying that your favorite thing to eat was deep dish Chicago pizza.
Oh no,
and
fuck deep dish. That's
definitely
that's not even pizza.
Everyone on chat heard you say it. So, the ultimate like goal of the game just has to be so huge.
Okay.
That it might be outside of the scope of what is something that you can accomplish. There's a line in there's a part of a Tim Rogers Final Fantasy VII Remake review where they talk about, and this is back when I think I say it's the announcement of not 13, 12. And somebody asks, like, the very first person who gets a copy of the game on the midnight release asks them, and it's like all of like Square Enix is there, like celebrating it, like the CEO and stuff. And the first person who gets a copy gets a bite of the microphone, and he says, "Please remake Final Fantasy VII." And it causes a discussion of what that means. And somebody said that remaking Final Fantasy VII is an intellectual nightmare. And I think that is just has been on flying by the seat of its pants as it has the trilogy kind of been escaping that. And now 3 just kind of has to be all of that. It has to be the new, it has to be the old, it has to recapture so much in this. And I think the beauty of that problem is that you have some of the best characters ever, and you just need somebody who understands, which the trilogy has done a pretty good job of so far.
The developers for sure do.
Capture what makes us love this, and then also just continue to put it into a cinematic language at this point that just makes it feel the finality of it. I think at the very end of Rebirth, I personally was freaking the fuck out because there's so much cinematic language that was so coded to everything that Final Fantasy the trilogy, and then also the compilation had built into that moment. Yeah. That I just feel like to use the full force of that in a way that also resonates with like a normal audience would be the ideal like dream.
Yeah. Can I fanboy for a second over for the past like 20 or so minutes, you've like spoken to a vision, and I think I may have kickstarted it, but you've taken it to a place where like I keep getting more excited every time you talk, where it's like, yes, Final Fantasy VII was like, it's a fucking big deal, or was a big deal, right? And like they need to recapture that feeling of like, this is an important game, and we are treating it with the reverence that it deserves for this final chapter. We're not just gonna like throw out a trailer at this state of play, which connects us to PlayStation, which we don't want to be fully connected to. Like there's so many risks to handle it the way that we want it selfishly versus maybe the way it should be handled by the people who are like trying to do, hopefully, I'll say this, I hope they see it the same way that you do, the way that you've just been talking about it, in terms of bringing back that feeling of FF7. I hope, which I know they tried with the first one, especially. I just hope that they're seeing that the reason why we're waiting right now is because of exactly all the reasons you've been saying.
I think that perfect. You said something that I think just resonates very clearly to the idea of what there is a reverence there. And I think that reverence is in the first announcement for Remake. And I want that back to a certain degree. I want people to be as excited for this part 3 as they were when they saw Cloud and Barrett walking through the slums.
There was a grandeur to that trailer, right?
Yeah. It's they know what Final Fantasy means in that trailer. 7. They know what 7 means. And they know that just invoking the place that they are walking through and like the subtle hints and like using that in a way that that's what I'm saying is like I want a subtle fucking trailer, man. I do not want I don't want a lot.
I hear what you're saying.
I just need the Northern Crater and snow. Like let me, because that's a perfect way that the first one handled it is like I kind of you immerse yourself in the slums.
Let's watch this together, Sleepezi.
I'm
creating
so
another
hyped.
sync tube. I think it'll work better since it's an already published video.
Yeah.
And I'm going to send you the link in our Discord chat, and we're going to put it up on stream. We're going to rewatch that 2015 trailer together. Let me know when you're in the room.
Go ahead.
Okay. Let me just move this over. Let me blow this up. Let me bring up browser. Everyone in chat. Just like everything that Sleepezi is talking about makes me want to rewatch this. I will have it in the corner over our dead fake logo. So it won't be very big, but where the hell is it? I gotta move browser up in the list here. Okay. So the way we're going to watch this, it's going to be kind of small just because I don't want to reset our faces and everything. We'll have to put it down here. It's going to cover chat a little bit. Let's watch this.
Long ago, we looked upon a foreboding sky. The memory of the star that threatened all burns eternal in our hearts. In its wake came an age of silence. Yet with each fond remembrance, we knew those encountered were not forgotten.
Oh my God, the music!
That someday we would see them again.
The fucking song!
Perhaps it was no more than wishful thinking.
Oh no, the game's never gonna come out. Tetsuya Nomura is directing it.
After the long calm, there are now the beginnings of a stir. The reunion at hand may bring joy. It may bring fear. But let us embrace whatever it brings. For they are coming back. At last, the promise has been made.
Chills.
That shot. That fucking shot. That fucking shot at the end. Do it like that, Square.
Fuck.
Do
okay,
it the
so
fuck
it
like
would be
that.
bold to do it that way. It would be bold to do it that way just because, like, it's such a known thing. But imagine they built a trailer, constructed a trailer that had us questioning, is this part 3? Is this part 3? Holy shit, it's part 3! Like,
yes. We need to, like, perfect example of how they utilize just the familiarity here, because these things still hit the same way that they did back then. Like, seeing Barrett's gun arm is a tip. Seeing the Buster Sword is, like, enough. We do not need more than this to just be like, this fucking game is coming. And, like, this is the last, like, part of the journey. I do not need more trimmings or, like, just, like, I don't need to be dazzled. I just need, like, a slow-paced, well-executed, something also that just is incredibly important to Final Fantasy VII is, and I think this trailer actually does it a lot better than I even remember it doing, is it makes the environment is a character, but it also makes the characters in it feel so small. And I think that's also the music too, is that it's very low and bassy and very, like, impactful. And I think and that works for Midgar, obviously, but I think that what would be really good, because we're going into, you know, Northern Crater and also weapons, just having that sense of the world is completely against our characters, and they're, like, traversing, like, the snow or whatever. Like, these are all things that I just that add up to what we see in our head. Show us again the image that's in our head, the way that you showed us. Oh my
God! Can you read OST's chat? Do the honors, please.
OST's chat? Where is he? Oh, right there. The Gi speaking again about the world ending. Yes. Yes. Gi again. Do the Gi again. Bring them back. Bring back. You know what? You could even start bringing up the same dialogue. You could even elaborate on it.
So, Toolman, we don't know. Sorry, Toolman asks. It's not Gina Talk, though. We don't really know. Like, I think people have like I tried to dig around to who the voice talent was. And I think I came up with a different name than the Gina Talk actor, but it does sound like Gina Talk. Like, even if it isn't the same person, like the same human being who did the voiceover, it sounds like Gina Talk.
Make it Gina Talk.
Yeah, you can do it this time. You can make it Gina Talk.
Rewrite the lore.
Remake. What if they just remake the E3 2015 trailer as the Part 3 trailer?
Remake the trailer with that dialogue. And you know what? If you cooking off of OST, that trailer is about something returning. This needs to be about the same vibe, but it ending.
Mm-hmm.
Being over. Like that is
you're hurting me. You're fucking hurting me.
And it has the meteor doom attached to that. It has the split in the sky. It has like the clouds mental
the final
state.
Resting place.
Final resting place.
Particular character.
Everything. And then just the meta of the game ending. And it being the final time we do this. Yeah. And that's what I Square. My email is in the description.
I don't know if it'll be. This. I don't know if they'll handle the Summer Games Fest trailer that way, but I think there should be a trailer within the body of work for Part 3, like the body of like advertising assets they come out with, that should have exactly what you're saying. Like maybe it's not the first one. Maybe they lean into the momentum and it's clearly Part 3. Maybe like the final trailer or close to final trailer. Maybe the Game Awards trailer has exactly the vibe that you're talking about. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Shoot, how many was that? I think it was this one. Thank you so much, Stowik, for gifting one to OSC Mutis, who's been an invaluable member of the community and definitely deserves having a sub. But somewhere, right? Like let's say Game Awards or like somewhere leading up to the final, like to the release of the final game, you have a trailer with that vibe, right? Where it's just like teases like the end. The end is coming, you know? Everything you just said.
Like describing like the fall and like what happened. That would be, you know what, that would be, this is completely different from what we just discussed, but what would be also a really powerful trailer is to show us places that we are familiar with Final Fantasy VII, and then just have throughout the trailer, and it being empty, there being nobody. It's like we don't even see people. And it's just the red light starts to creep in of the meteor. Yeah. And you just have like the Gina talk again, just kind of like describing the end of what happened. And then like those final days. And then you just get the reveal of maybe the meteor or just again like a cloud shot or whatever you want. But I just feel like just like build it.
It's almost like so counterintuitive to what you would do that I don't expect them to do it. But God, that would be so good.
You could do that as a live action trailer. Like you could just do that in like Tokyo, you know? You could literally do like a live action, like this is how it felt when it all ended. And then like cut to just like literally a title. I'm talking about something that like comes up on TV, not like a fucking. But there's just so much good shit there.
But to your point, there was so much aura to that 2015 reveal. Like, to use like a more modern word, like, but it's a great word for that trailer we just watched. Like, you felt something, right? There was a presence to like what we just watched. And to that end, let me pull up another one to watch together, which is oh fuck, it was in that history of FF7 video we just watched on stream chat. Oh, I can actually look at my history and I can pull it up because I want you to see this. Do you remember the original ads that dropped? Like back
which
in
ones?
1997, like back in way
Yes.
back 1997.
I love these trailers. These are some of my favorite.
Let's watch them. Let me just
Hell yeah,
find
let's
it.
do it.
Exactly. But there's like such a, like I said, there's bravado, there's like confidence, there's almost like art to it, even though it's like riffing on trailers that we know from like movie trailers type of thing. Fuck. Just want to find it. It's in this video somewhere. They have like a compilation of like a couple of the launch trailers. We watched this amazing video, by the way. I'll send it to you. It's called How FF7 Took Over the World. And it talks about the advertising at one point.
I watched it. I watched you watch it.
Right?
Yeah, I loved it.
It's a great video. Fantastic.
It is
video.
fantastic. Really good video.
You know, big shout out to, who was this? JRPG Central. Really well made video.
Final Fantasy VII.
I enjoyed the production of this video too. I have it in our sync tube. Just to jump to the correct timestamp.
I'm up there. Shackman, before you start playing this trailer, Shackman said, "Curious. It would be received. I would be curious how it was received if it was a full CGI trailer, which was kind of what I'm suggesting, because all of Rebirth trailers were gameplay. I think that it will be easy for them to sell the gameplay. I know that it may have been a criticism of the game, but actually, I think for the first trailer, it's going to be the full blown CG trailer."
Let's watch this whole bit of the video. I'm sorry. I don't know if you have like plans to like jump off anytime soon or anything. I'm just like riding.
I got a little bit more
conversation.
Time. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm here for it.
We're the only fucking idiots still talking about this shit after not getting the video, after not getting the trailer.
You got to talk about it.
White background and the game's logo placed slightly offset from the middle. For the North American release, Bamberger and Shy at Day would keep a similar motif while making something a little more grabbing. Inspiration for the cover would come from promotional materials for Lawrence of Arabia, which was one of Bamberger's favorite films. The background would be soaked in white, with the monolithic headquarters of the game's main antagonistic force, Shinra, towering over the game's protagonist.
This is what I'm talking about. Because this is also what the snow also alludes to. You could do the same fucking shot here. You could do something insanely similar. Just a thought.
So, Premiere in chat brings up a question that I was going to ask you just personally, but I was going to ask you on here on stream too. I was going to invite the community into our personal conversation, which is relevant to FF7. But
for sure,
asked,
we can absolutely do that.
Yo, question. So, most likely you guys will be at SGF. Blitz mentioned, what if you guys do a group reaction? That would be sick. So, I was going to bring this up because I'm planning to go to Summer Games Fest. Even if I have to like hack my way in the way I did last year, but hopefully I can get in more legitimately. But I'm planning to go because I love you guys and I want to hang out again and I miss you.
I miss you too.
So
that sounds so perfect. It would be stupid for us not to do it.
So here's the question. Last year we went to the show in person. But for the sake of like, if we know it's going to be there, do we want to be on your couch, watching and reacting for everyone,
God, if we could coordinate everyone, and even if it was just us, like I would be so fucking down. I am gonna be honest. I have enjoyed the spectacle of going to the Summer Games Fest and Game Awards and everything like that. And I think that those are key memories now in my life of like this whole like YouTube journey for sure. Like just having that associated, but it was mainly because we were hanging out with everybody. There's not a single part of my brain that doesn't think that that's like a perfect way to celebrate the reveal of this game.
Yeah.
Just
a part of me
having
though
everybody go.
does think, do we all go just because, look, there could be a benefit. You guys in chat in the community can just watch Max Dude, which we all do. So you can just watch
We
his
all
stream.
want to see him too.
Then
for
we could be
sure.
there in person, have that in-person experience, once in a lifetime experience, and then we could all reconvene at your place afterward on the couch, have a big conversation with chat. You know, like what is the value? Is it being there or is it the conversation? And I think to some extent it's the conversation.
It is, man. It is the conversation. And I think that I love this having both chat and like the people who made this like happen in a way that, you know, made it special in all of the ways that, I guess, having it be special in all the ways that it's been special all at once would be fucking perfect. But you're right, is that I also want to watch Max Dude say things about the game and see his reaction later. But yeah,
we'll figure that out. We have a few months to figure that out. But yeah, good question. It's one on my mind, so I thought I'd bring it up. Let's finish watching this.
Cloud, looking up with a determined grip on his already iconic Buster Sword. To Bamberger, the composition gave a sense of the main character heading off on a grand adventure. I felt that the prestige feel of the packaging would help show people that it was high quality. I wanted it to look like a specialized design that had a sense of quality to it.
Just like all the love that went into everything in that 97 release. Sorry.
David Bamberger. Finally, the marketing team would partner with...
Also, what's up with David Bamberger? He was the dude who was like at the ad agency back with the original release. Can we get him back?
Company would partner with companies and retailers to promote the game through certain deals and incentives. For example, if you pre-ordered the game through retailers like Toys R Us, you'd get a special limited edition t-shirt featuring stats and details about the game's protagonist.
Oh my god, can you imagine the merch and all the shit they could do so much, chat. This is not just for us who would like be at events, who would get stuff. I think they did the fucking Butterfinger thing for Remake. They did like kind of sort of things like that for Rebirth with like Insomnia cookies and Magic Gathering. Yeah.
Protagonist Cloud.
They could do a Dunkin' Donuts a collab.
I see what you're doing. I'm in.
Sears, you could get a coupon for $10 off the game and the promotional tee.
Fucking Sears,
Through
bro.
a partnership with Pepsi, you could receive a coupon for $5 off the game by buying a 12.
You know what they should have done with Sears? You know what they should have done with Sears? Do you remember as a kid, were you ever taken to the Sears photo studio?
Yeah.
Imagine you can have like Midgar as a background.
Hell yeah, dude. Look, I'm in Midgar. I'm in the slums. This is great.
This shit makes me like so. It dates me a little bit, obviously. I get so nostalgic about the 90s, man.
90s is great.
Yeah.
I need a box of this because I love the packaging here.
You could also mail in with proof
Not
of
the cup.
purchase for
I
a
don't.
now very rare custom Final Fantasy VII branded Pepsi cup. Walk into your local big box retailer and you'd see standees as tall as 5 feet to promote the game.
Doesn't
in Pepsi.
Max have this?
There could likely be even more
I think
smaller
so, yeah.
promotions that I couldn't find any record of, but those may be lost to time at this point.
Oh my god, a premiere in chat saying Pizza Hut or Domino's Midgar special. The rotting pizza.
They did do that.
The ultimate culmination of this campaign, however, was a series of TV commercials that would be shown during primetime television.
These
like
fucking
Saturday Night
commercials,
Live,
man.
The Simpsons, and even primetime sports. These would mimic the style of a movie trailer, right down to that movie trailer voice guy, boasting of a game unlike anything
So
you've
much fucking
ever played
aura.
before.
Look at this.
The goal was to capture that mainstream audience, and presenting the game in this blockbuster sort of way during some of the most viewed programming in the late 90s was the best way to do it. And it worked.
More than 200 animators and programmers. A multi-million-dollar production. Over 2 years in the making. And a cast of thousands.
The fucking truck is being
couldn't be done in a major motion picture. They were right. Final Fantasy VII.
PlayStation.
You know what? You could probably capture that same like idea of scope in the Meteor discussion trailer too. You could do that if you had the right sort of writing involved. But that's what makes these trailers so fucking good, is just like that 90s style of like advertising where like you just throw fucking sound effects on like the bird's wings that make it sound like something magical is happening.
Yeah. Shackman is bringing up a point. I don't think this would work anymore though, because it is a different media environment.
No, of course.
You know,
yeah.
The theater voice guys, the fucking theater voice guy is gone. Like, dash my hopes, because pretty much every movie trailer you watch now, it's just like titles and like dialogue from the film, versus I could have had a career in this, chat. You know, when I really summoned the deep side of myself, like, coming this summer, like I could have tapped into that. I could have made some of that money. But that's gone now. But all that to say, like, yes, maybe you can't like do this exactly, but do it for either you lean into the nostalgia and you actually do that. You do exactly what Sleepezi is saying. Like, you borrow all the iconography of the 90s. Like, nostalgia shit is back. People love nostalgia shit. So you could do that. That is a viable option. Or you could do it for like today's culture, right? Like, find some way to do that that feels like it fits TikTok and, you know, the way that the media that we consume now, Netflix, you know, the Netflix like ad screen. Yeah.
Yes. Everything about what you said, yes.
But yeah, the feeling of these trailers was pretty incredible.
Vast.
Yeah.
Expansive.
Yeah.
People who didn't understand graphics. Who didn't understand budget.
The big appeal of this was a lot of people could be fooled for a minute that it was an actual animated movie, you know?
Right. This massive production. Not in the way that they like it actually was, but in the way that they were thinking, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So thinking forward to try to maybe close this conversation. What are your hopes for? Sorry, did you?
No, I was gonna say Gina Talk is the new voiceover, the movie voiceover guy for us. Sorry, that just popped into my head. What were you gonna ask?
I was making it up as I was going along, to be honest, but looking forward to the third game, because we talked about like how we hope the marketing will land and how it'll make us feel. How many seasons of grief have we ticked? Quite a few.
Too many.
But I think there's been look, there's been some cope in our conversation, undoubtedly. But I do think we have unpacked the potential logic behind the way Square Enix has been thinking about it. So there is that. But thinking forward to the third game, because we haven't had a chance to talk too much, about the actual third game. High level, like 30,000 foot view. What are you hoping to get from part 3 that maybe hasn't been talked about? It could be as broad as like, I want to get the feeling of X, Y, Z versus like specific theories. It doesn't have to be specific theories. And I personally take offense to the categorization of theory, bro. But I don't know. Where's your headspace for part 3? What are you hoping for in general from this final game as a game, not the marketing, but as a game?
I think a part of it is kind of what I was talking about in like the trailers. I feel like Nomura and the team have had something, and Hamaguchi specific to Hamaguchi and the rest of them, a very good sense of what makes,
as Sephiroth said, what are your hopes and dreams? Sorry to interrupt, but
No,
I felt like that would land with you of all people.
It does. I think this is going to sound like way too Sleepezi coded, but I'm going to say it anyway, is that I want it to feel like the end of a theatrical production. Like, I want it to feel kind of like the end of a play, in the sense that like every character gets their like final big moment, and we just get to see the full force of them before they leave the screen.
Yeah.
I need the most I could. I want them to squeeze every drop out of the potential of these characters, because I do not know when we see them again, if at all. And I need that closure to them so that I can stop thinking about them all the fucking time, and make it feel like there's no room left to go back. I want there to be so much in it that I get sick of thinking about it, in the same way that I get sick of Rebirth, but like 100 times more than that. Like, I cannot think about it anymore. I feel like that a lot when I think about Rebirth, because it just is so hard, and I'm sure you had this issue, it is so hard to isolate Rebirth, because everything feels just so tangentially connected to one another, that when, like, for me, the beauty of Remake was I could just pull one thread and all of the game kind of followed suit, and it did a very good job almost forming its own structure. Rebirth is so much bigger in scope. There's so much more. It's not just Midgar anymore either. So, and there's so many other characters having these moments where it's like everything just feels like you can't even talk about it all. You can't even say everything that there needs to be said. I want to, and in that way, it kind of shut me up. That's why I haven't really made a video, is because it just, there's so many things to marinate in.
You were
that I don't even. Yeah, I got stun locked. And there's a whole other level of personal reasons for that happening too, just because like I had been waiting for Rebirth. In this sense, I just want a big sigh of relief and be like, this is it. And I get to, I just want to be able to just say goodbye. I also, the last thing I'll say about it, and wrapping up that thought, is that feels very production-like. That feels like very play-like, to kind of have like, you know, the standing ovation, everyone comes out and kind of does their final bows and then leaves. I want that feeling almost. And then I want to go back to a conversation, one of the first conversations that I had with NSP about Remake on his stream, where I was fully bought into, and I kind of still am, about the sequel aspect and what Aerith was doing. And I want that sense, and they've definitely built it up in Rebirth, is that I want it to feel like as emotional of a goodbye as possible. because I feel like that's what they've done is that they've just pushed the goodbye of Aerith to the final part, but that's everything. It all is a goodbye. It's a goodbye in the live stream sequence. It's a goodbye at the end of the game. It's a goodbye to Aerith dying, and it's just a goodbye to the series in the game. So and then maybe even the planet and all these other like crazy fucking emotions. That needs to be, yeah, that's it. That's all I want from the game.
There are literal several follow-up questions coming off of that. First of all, that was, to speak for myself and for everyone in chat, that was actually so much more beautiful as a like monologue than I expected when I put the question out there. Like I was feeling things, as you were talking and like nodding my head. And so I need to like tackle a couple of things that you said and ask follow-ups on that. So you talked about the feeling of completion and like sort of like finality. And interestingly, in a lot of ways, that's different than the ending of the original. Just for emotionally for the players, put plot aside. Actually, no, sorry, bring plot back. Because
go back in the room, plot.
At the end of OG FF7, it flashes all the characters' faces, and then it's like a very quick montage of all the characters' faces, and then it goes to Aerith's face, and then it goes to 500 years later, and you were denied any sense of epilogue with the characters. And Nojima has talked about this as like, that was a very conscious, specific choice. I have not played the prior Final Fantasies before 7, but apparently that was like something that they did in the past, because he said, we didn't want to do that like we did in the past, where we showed sort of what happened to the characters afterward. So I'm curious for you, if they come to an ending where it does give you that sort of peace and epilogue in some ways for the characters, does that still feel aligned to FF7 and what it is? And if not, is it also just kind of like what we need?
Yeah, I think it is, because I think that that's actually where this sequel feeling comes from. And I've talked about this a lot and you've brought it up in some of your discussions about the game as well, and I've always used this as kind of like a through line of how I've talked about it, is the ending of Advent Children talks about how Cloud still has like a whole journey ahead of him to sort of resolve issues, and that the ending of Advent Children is the beginning of that journey for him. Now, flashback to the beginning of Remake, we are using Advent Children music in the first trailer. We're using it in the start of the game. These are reawakening the sense of that journey in a way. And that's what made it feel like a sequel. It wasn't just flash forwards, it wasn't just flashbacks, it wasn't callbacks. It was, you are re-invoking the state of mind that Advent Children brought up to bringing this to the character. And I think the reason why it was so closely associated with the original game is because a lot of people feel like that's the same journey that Cloud already took. So that was, in a sense, an advantage to the Remake project, is that those two versions of Cloud line up perfectly together. But that's the feeling that I got the whole time. And that's what I got from Aerith is that, and I get it from her in Remake and in Rebirth, is that there is a sense of, when she speaks, that you are quelling, like you are inviting this discussion of how much did this hurt you as a character.
The church scene did that to me a lot.
Exactly.
Anything.
That in by far so far in the game is the thing that hit the hardest. And I think it hit harder than the water burial scene did in the original for me, and I think you made the same point. Because it is the remake has made their relationship more personal because it's a continuation of the relationship. It isn't the OG relationship. We don't have the same relationship to Aerith in Rebirth that we ever had
or
in
Final
any
Fantasy
of the other
VII,
games.
like as a
Yeah.
game, you know?
Exactly. So we are closer to these feelings than we ever have. And we also, and in a way, because it is a remake, or in the guise of, there is that, and this is just what happens when you are starting to go through like emotional, like unboxing your emotional issues and trauma, and I'm not going to get into that, but there's a certain level of like observational like happening as you begin to unpack and feel things. And that's what all of Remake feels like. It because it's that meta look of what you're reassessing, you're reevaluating, you're seeing things for how they actually are, and also feeling them at the same time. And you're and then in a sense, that's what makes Aerith's role in these games so powerful is that she's like, it's okay that this is happening because this is what ultimately heals you. But again, we're talking about an evolved character, an evolved perspective. So to finish that point that you started with is that that's what Remake has always been about for me. Is it's always been about resolving the game in a way that is more to the characters than it ever has been, because that's where it feels like all of this started. Is that it's not detached there, and you could end the world and be done with it, and that's that, because it is big, and there is a big sense of life being bigger than us. But I think the way that Remake has handled those elements is that everything matters to the emotional conclusion of these characters. Everything is so intricately tied together that even if your ending is the world blows up, the way that Remake has reconstructed our understanding of that is a part of us and we are a part of it, it will resolve. It will never feel disconnected from that anymore. It is married the two concepts so brilliantly in so many ways that that's just how it's going to be. So yes, to answer your question, yes.
You're making me think of even more things. But
there's a problem.
Like,
There's the problem with talking about this game.
Something I wasn't expecting to, because I had another follow-up already in my head in the form of a Katase quote. But what I want to say is, building off of what you said, is because so much of the Remake trilogy experience so far has helped us sort of like feel the way that Cloud has felt right throughout the journey. So at the end of Rebirth, we're in a similar state as the literal protagonist, in terms of we can't exactly trust what we've seen. We don't really understand everything. And we don't really know. Our knowledge is as unreliable as the characters in some ways, right? They've done a very good job of like making us feel what Cloud has felt. And then thinking about Advent Children, he says, there's nothing I don't cherish, right? And I think by teasing the audience so much with like, oh, you could save Aerith, it actually helps do the job of feeling the way that we should all feel by the very end, where it's like, I cherish everything about this world, all of its characters. Like, I like, selfishly, to some players, they want to save Aerith because that's the obvious thing to do, is like save her. But if you're gonna like undo what happened in the past, like that's the one thing you could point to, is like, oh, you can just do that. But by focusing more on what was always the focus of the OG FF7, which is saving the planet, it's really about getting all of us to feel that same feeling that Cloud had in Advent Children, of like cherishing everything. And so I want everything to work out. I want all of the characters to work out. I want the whole world to work out, because like the end of Remake, I think, just planted a seed that was so focused on one character, but that's not what this whole story is about, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the part of it too, is that a part of like and I'm not going to launch into a full deconstruction of the ending of Rebirth, but a part of that ending sequence where Cloud does save Aerith, that is what that is what you're talking about, is the selfish motivation of that fixation on the one person, when that's not really what the game is about.
Yeah.
And the game is telling you that that's not what the game is about. It is about everything. It is about you cherishing, and that's such a brilliant, that very well-roundedly discusses it, gets to everything, you using that phrase as sort of an entry point. This is what we were talking about, by the way, with your videos. That the way you phrase that is very a way that people will understand what that's about, of what the core aspect of this game is, because that is what has carried over from Advent Children. I think yeah.
Oh, sorry, unless you had another point.
No.
I was just gonna say, to round out what you were saying, though, in terms of like the resolution that you're seeking, it just reminds me of that Katase quote from the Rebirth Ultimania, where he said, "On account of my age, this next game will probably be the last FF7 related work I'll be directly involved with. Of course, there's always a chance the world of FF7 will continue on in the future, but for now, this is the end of it." And shout out to Sephiroth for reminding me of this in the chat. With that in mind, I hope Cloud and all the other characters will finally find happiness, though we won't know how the story ends until it's actually finished. I'm personally wishing that it will conclude without any unresolved feelings remaining. That's the unresolved feelings bit.
Now, unresolved feelings is being the Aerith water altar sequence, with the context that Cloud is not the Cloud from the original game, but the Cloud that has gone through Final Fantasy VII. And rather than it being that old Cloud who buries Aerith, it is the fully realized version of who he has become, and then letting her go and allowing that context to be fully understood and grasped by the audience.
I think it's bigger than that, though. Like, I
It
think it's to what
definitely
you were
is.
saying. I think it's to what you were saying originally, and what Novus Grimm is saying in chat. They have to make everyone's fate clear, then, right? Is what he's asking, or what they're asking. And when you said you wanted sort of like resolution on all the characters, I think that's part of it, right? Is like we are purposefully denied that in the OG FF7, and I keep thinking of Evangelion, where have you? I forget if we've talked about this, but
I have not seen the final movie.
You've not watched, okay?
Which
But
also feels like exactly what that is. It's
You
just
have
a
to
big,
watch
fat payout.
exactly because of that, because there's like, they fuck with shit. A lot of things still play out relatively the same. Like, certain characters still have a similar fate in ways, but the very end point of the rebuild movies is like a sense of resolution that you never got from the show. And I think that's part of why, and that was partially because of the creator. Like, he had literally changed.
Let go. Yes.
Well, he had just literally changed as a person from when he made the anime. So,
well, yeah,
when
he was
made the rebuilds,
depressive.
Yeah. When he made the rebuilds, he wanted to provide something more reflective of where he was in life and his thoughts on all of the things that were explored and even going on. And yeah, Novus Grim saying, "Oh boy," even going on and like the new stuff. That's valid. At the same time, it is a reflection of its creator, and I think there's some of that
is in
to
this
FF7.
seat.
You know,
Katase is definitely in this seat, and to
Nomura,
the quote,
and Ojima, all of these guys are in like the end of their careers. Well, maybe not Nomura. He's older too, though. Now
it could be. It could very well be like the last game that they fully are involved in the way.
At least
I mean,
together,
there's even a discussion
as a unit. You know,
right? There's a discussion that they had, I think, on Rebirth about the music. And Uematsu was like, I knew that I was not going to be fully involved in it, and I can't believe that the people sitting around me, and he's sitting with Nojima and Nomura, and he's like, I cannot believe that you guys decided that you were going to be involved in this, because I think creatively it just is too much to even wrap his head around. And then like shortly after that was like Uematsu pretty much was like stepping away from just full time.
I'm sure he'll be back for like the big final.
He'll do a couple things. Yeah, he's going to be involved, but he's just not going to be involved in the same way that,
And he wasn't in Rebirth either. Yeah.
Right. I think to your point that you're making is that it does feel like the grand finale, everybody has to have their moment. And if I was Katase saying what Katase said there, I would want everyone to kind of get their wish, their like happiness. And as much as maybe people find that to be very contradictory to the ending of OG, I just feel like this is where I think I fundamentally disagree with like a lot of people's perspective on the game, is that it feels like this is where we're talking about a sequel, and a sequel does not end the same way that the original does. It has to evolve it. And the characters and the way that the story has gone all very clearly point to me that there's just something so much bigger than just what happened at the end that is occurring here.
Can I probe on that a little bit?
Yeah,
because
sure.
you're probably one of the let me not like put definitives on things.
But yeah, it's a good start.
You are very well versed in the lore of FF7. You've really dug into it, as you've shown in your videos. I'm just curious, because there are people who also say it's not a sequel, and they ground that in a belief that, like, I understand FF7 and all this new craziness actually just fits into things that were explored in the OG. The rift in the sky is in the live stream sequence. There's always like some sense of like the worlds you see, actual like fractured worlds or like hanging worlds in the live stream sequence, or like in the crater in at the end, like the final dungeon, there are like these hollowed out worlds. So a lot of things seemingly can be explained within the original, right? Like Shackman saying, I would call it a companion piece to the original. So a lot of people who hold this position say that when the remake trilogy is called a sequel, it's being said by people who don't fully understand all the elements of the original. Let's just take that as a thought. How would you sort of respond to that idea? That it's all explained within the concepts of the original, and there actually is no sequel going on with this whole trilogy. That it's just a re-exploration, a reimagining of concepts of the OG.
The entire plot of... So I just think that objectively speaking, you don't have Remake in any sense of how we understand it without understanding the progression of the narrative of Final Fantasy VII, which is different to say than like the lore in a sense, is that I feel like the way that the game has progressed to like all of its different iterations, I feel like Crisis Core being like I know that Dirge of Cerberus being the last, but just knowing that Crisis Core has a heavy influence on this game in a lot of ways. The fact that narratively Remake almost picks up right where Crisis Core leaves off, to a certain degree, even if you're just talking about just the language and the contextual happening of Remake makes it hard to ignore.
To, I guess, play devil's advocate. Would you also say that the ending of Crisis Core leads into the OG?
In the way that Remake doesn't mirror that opening, thus signifying a change in the story of the original game. That's how it. So yeah, to your point, yes, but then at the same time proving to me that like on the opposite end, that the reason why they don't show the changes of the opening of Remake and the end of Crisis Core is because fundamentally it's a different story. Because of the involvement of the Whispers. They even used a different opening shot for Aerith for that very reason, I think, is to recapture the way that they would have probably done it if they were doing a faithful reimagining of Final Fantasy VII. Otherwise, why not just use the same shot? Like, you could have just done the same thing. That's talking about from like a narrative, like cinematic view. I think that there's plenty, and the other thing is there's plenty of other parts of the lore that fully explain the happenings of the beginning of Remake as being a sequel. Like there's mechanics that do not exist fundamentally in the original game that like manifest the moments of. Here's a great example. So this is
I was gonna ask for like some specifics.
So and something that I've been playing around with the video, and I've been talking to you a little bit about it, but there's the way that the world describes how the live stream flows on the planet is that people are born from the energy from the heart of the planet. They grow up, they have their own experiences. The energy that are the threads of the live stream, that are moments, memories, dreams now that we include in that, all like age and grow in wealth of experience. So yours and my life adds to the energy that is currently in us, so that when we die and we return to the live stream, that new acquired energy and knowledge goes back to the heart of the planet, but it adds something to the way that energy works. And that new energy included in the heart of the planet then births new life based off of that energy. So what I'm trying to say is that the energy evolves as you go through it. So the reason why the Whispers are important to our story, those who lived, who died, and who returned, is that is the cycle in which it has already passed on in some form and way to evolve. That's why we have like Kadaj, Laz, and Yuzu sort of showing up. So the context of that being is that the energy has already sort of made some sort of pass in my head. Is that the reason why we're talking about Advent Children, the reason why characters from Advent Children are being created is because that's already happened. And if that's already happened, then that energy from those sequels already exists. So it's not a reimagining.
You're making me pull something up. Continue.
You are pulling from the future these things that are happening and then occur. So it isn't a matter of is this a retelling? It's like, no, the context of all of these things exists, which if you're a theory crafter or somebody who just is really into like the thought problem of like, where does Sephiroth come from? How does this work? Like how does this whole thing happen is that him acquiring that knowledge from the Whispers fundamentally changes almost everything about like where his thought process is, what he's doing. And then also there's a whole other aspect of this conversation as to how is this even occurring to begin with, because it is different. Yeah, I'll let you pick up with whatever you have there.
What it was making me think of, I'm going to put it in our sync tube so we can watch it together with chat. But we've talked about this privately quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
But I think like they have laid so much ground with Tifa, and I didn't explore it in my video because I didn't fully, partially because I didn't fully understand it, and partially because like I just wanted to keep the video relatively focused. So I will eventually get to this for sure. But there's something about like nobody, I feel like very few people talk about this, but in the scene with Bugenhagen,
oh my God,
she literally challenges our understanding of the world of FF7 and how the live stream works since like 1997. And she asks a question that is like directly related to what you're talking about, which is he posits something about how the live stream works and how it returns. And then she asks a question that just does not exist in the original. I mean, fucking correct me if I'm wrong, but this question is like, this is not challenged in the OG. And I think it's so important that it's challenged. I don't have all the answers as to why yet, but this is fucking everything to me. Let me pull it forward right here.
For industry no longer fulfill its.
So this old fuck, this 130-year-old fucking bag of bones, tells us exactly what we know from the OG. He's like, oh yeah, people die, the energy returns, and fucking Shinra messes it up because they manufacture it, and it all goes to shit. It can't do its purpose. This is how we understand the live stream and how the planet functions and the threat of Shinra since 1997. And then Tifa comes in and says, what I swear to God just does not exist in the OG. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this challenge is just, there's no trace of it in the OG. We'll play it.
True purpose. It is fated to fuel man's machinery, then fade away.
Okay, but does it actually fade away? I mean, what if it doesn't? What if it just returns to the live stream in a different form? Is that possible?
A novel theory, suggestive of a lack of understanding. However, that can be overcome with time and education.
It's 2 lines. It's very short, but even the music cue,
the music cue is
Sleepezi, is like the fucking music cue. One more time.
Its true purpose. It is fated to fuel man's machinery, then fade.
Chat, listen to the fucking music. Close your eyes and listen.
Away.
Okay, but does it actually fade away? I mean, what if it doesn't? What if it just returns to the live stream in a different form? Is that possible?
Yeah.
This is
my
thinking
favorite.
about this. I don't know everything as to the implications of this, which makes it hard to talk about from a theory perspective. But I just think it's so important.
It is.
And we know
it's
Tifa
incredible.
challenges Tifa unlocks everything in part 3. No one's ever denied that. People have attacked me in my video because I haven't enough Tifa in it. But like, it's just that I don't have great answers to this yet, So Anyway, I'll pass to you.
So there is like a huge thread to pull with this, but let's just really quickly, just for the sake of the fact that we're kind of talking about this, is that this is something that sort of breaks something that is very key to and almost contradictory to what we were talking about is the sequel theory. By inventing this new thing, is what this invites us to think is that in Advent Children, geostigma is usually the excuse that people use to describe how things have sort of ended up the way that they are in Remake, because the ultimate goal of Sephiroth in that moment is to use geostigma to infiltrate the live stream. And if you're familiar with the lore, is that the quote unquote what the geostigma is, I'm just going to call it geostigma, resides outside of, it does not join the flow of the live stream. Inherently, it is separate. It's actually the hate and anger that Genova clings to in the soul, for lack of a better word, that keeps it separate from joining the live stream. And a part of that could be the live stream rejecting it, and a part of it could be the fact that they are unwilling to do so, and they are just joining this other flow that is noted as the negative live stream. What this is saying is that, and we'll talk about the music cue in a second, is that what is really fundamentally happening in the world of Remake is that due to the use of the Mako energy, or sorry, to use the live stream in the reactors, the exhaust from using the energy fundamentally transforms it, and it still joins the live stream, meaning that the live stream change, or sorry, the change of that energy is somehow being utilized by Sephiroth to fuel his own means. Now, you mentioned the music cue.
Yeah.
Which again ties Sephiroth to some point that Tifa is making. There's two things. This is a part of the video, but we'll fuck it. The thing that is the lyric part of that melody is the "Come, oh come, do not let me die" part of Sephiroth. Yes. So
wait, that music cue, that specific
that's the, let me pull it up. Or is it Burning Inside with Violent Anger? It might be one of those two. But either way, the point of, hold on. I'll bring it up because now I'm too curious about it. And then of course I have to sing it in my head in order to or it could be the
it's a little Jaws like Sephiroth, yeah.
Or is it the Faint Monstrous and Empty part, which would also be really, really fitting to that. I need to play the song. Give me a second.
Can you put things into the sync tube?
I don't know.
Do you have the Answer Media URL at the very top?
Hey, we'll see.
Yeah,
yes,
if you're pulling something up to listen to. Because if you do that, and let me know, and then I can click forward.
Okay, I did enter it in.
All
I guess I clicked the
I
YouTube.
click forward. One Winged Angel. Is One Winged Angel what we're listening to?
I think so.
Okay. Can you click play on your end and drag to wherever you want to play?
Okay, let me see. I think you have to hit play on this.
Oh, I didn't. Okay. Where in the video am I aiming for?
Let me find it.
Sorry, chat. We're doing this live. We're live cooking, so it's not like as smooth.
It is 3:17.
Okay. 3. I'll do a little bit before.
Yeah, it is that part. Yeah, so this is the part of the song that is Veni Veni Venias, Ne Mi Mori Facias, is Come O Come, Do Not Let Me Die. Come O Come, Do Not Let Me Die, which is fundamentally, and also this is the part of, which I didn't even make this connection before, but this is actually, I'm going to send you another video, Subtext. I think this is going to blow your mind. Sorry. Rebirth.
Chat, isn't it like crazy how just like we can get so caught up so easily? Chat was saying some things. I'll oh wait.
Yeah, this is the part. Yeah, this is the part. So in the remake of One Winged Angel for Rebirth, the final buildup of the music, I'm going to enter
the link yet, or?
I just did, and then the sound. It's 8 seconds in.
8 seconds. Okay, we'll just watch them.
You could just watch it. So the part that's playing here, and the important part is that it is playing this part of the song. Is the
what we just listened to in One Winged Angel.
Yes, the Come O Come, Do Not Let Me Die. And just from what we understand of the game at this point, and something that is part of like what I'm thinking is happening in this final scene in Remake, is that Sephiroth actually does succeed in extending the lifespan of the planet. So the Come O Come, Do Not Let Me Die is being repurposed from it being just about Sephiroth, and it's actually talking about the planet. Is that the Come O Come, Do Not Let Me Die is him trying to save the planet. So this moment that we're seeing at the beginning
which is what he says in chapter 2 of Remake.
Right. Which part?
He positions himself as like, I'm trying to save the planet.
Yes, exactly.
Like
but it's trying to save himself is what is fundamentally happening there is that it's a selfish act. So the point of this is
okay, go ahead.
Right. The point of this is to say that what the game is saying to us is that the means in which Sephiroth is keeping himself alive by using the music cue in the phrase of Tifa's question is somehow related to this Mako that has been disconnected and purposeless. So here's something that I will bring up to your chat one more time. Again, I know that I don't know now if I'm pushing into your time.
I have all the time in the world, honestly.
Now, here's the problem is that this conversation actually started in Remake, or is at least dropped hints at in Remake that sort of then align with furthering this notion that this is somehow way more important than just this one line of dialogue. Here.
Okay, I'm just waiting for it to pop.
No, I think does this not have the scene in it? It doesn't. Give me 1 second.
While you search for that, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I've been holding this for like an hour. Give me a second.
Please do. How are you feeling, chat? I don't know how I'm feeling. I'm just kind of talking about Final Fantasy VII. Feels good. Feels real good. At least one way or another, we're eating good thanks to SubTXT and Sleepezi. Yeah, you know what? I'm just very glad that you're interested in... I'm just glad that people still like talking about Final Fantasy VII as much as SubTXT does. He's got a real passion for talking about this stuff that is infectious. How I feel. So what if I'm a puppet? Hey, Noodle Doodle 15. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I'll make sure that SubTXT knows that you followed in. There is quite a bit of information. Dude, this guy's fucking throwing away his trash. I'm SubTXT and I love pineapple pizza and deep dish. Deep dish being my favorite of the forms of pizza that you can absolutely have. So where we leave off on this conversation, just before we get into the bigger implication here.
It's to get another slice of the dumb apple. Go ahead. So click forward to the next video. I know you were talking. Sorry, I don't know if I interrupted.
No,
something.
I did. I was not. I didn't want to carry on without you, so I just kind of was fiddling around. I did submit the link to it, and the timestamp is marked on the one I sent. But if it's not saved, it's 2:41:20.
2:41:20.
2:41:20. So again, where we are in this lesson, guys, is we've talked that Bugenhagen talks about a definitive purpose of the flow of Lifestream, and that Tifa suggests that reactors actually disrupt the purpose of the flow of Lifestream, and that somehow it rejoins even though it doesn't have purpose. Or it somehow gets caught back into it returns to the flow of the life stream without the purpose that it initially had. And then Sephiroth's dialogue cues. So I actually do have to go in a little bit now because something did come up, but let's go ahead and play this. Yeah.
Narco poisoning. Happened while Jesse was doing a show with the Gold Saucer. What do you care?
No, I want to hear it.
Jessie always wanted to be an actress. Worked her ass off for years. Until finally she caught a break. Top billing. Parents were thrilled. And then, right before opening night...
her dad had an accident.
Collapsed from overwork. And in the worst possible place. Mako's storage. Lay there half a day before someone found him. Been like that ever since. No change whatsoever. And that's what got her into planetology. And led her to seek out Avalanche. How far we've come.
Jesse's got a theory about it.
This
Thinks
is
that
it.
spirit is stuck now. Between his body and the heart of the planet. So if we don't shut down the reactors soon...
He'll get caught up in the flow and poof. What's so funny?
Just that I understand how you feel. Unlike most of the time.
So what that is implying is that the reactors are literally sucking up the souls before they actually fully return as themselves to the heart of the planet, and then they go poof. So it's just further... Okay, so...
because that relates to something I said and I sent to you.
Yes.
So before Rebirth came out, I did a replay of the OG. It's on my channel. And in one part of it, I theorized about... It was a scene that we just played in the OG on stream where Midgar gets set up with the sister ray, and then you see like these like lines of like life stream being pulled from the reactors to fuel the gun, the sister ray, when it's attached to Midgar. And at that point, I was starting to sort of entertain the idea that Zack is in the live stream, like a live stream world of some kind. This is before Rebirth came out. it was largely because of a theory from Michael Boo something. I can't remember his last name. And he rebranded his channel, but Bustamante, Michael Bustamante came out with this theory that like explained it more as like live stream worlds. Basically, he was talking about like stasis worlds or like a live stream that was like in stasis. And so starting to sort of like entertain that idea. And in the playthrough, you can hear me say, oh, it would be if these worlds were being sucked up by the reactors and going poof, like Stagnant World, yeah. That Sleepezi was just talking about. If they get sucked up and go poof, then it would make us feel even more like it would raise the stakes of what these worlds are. It's like, oh my god, if they were to go away, you know, the people that we, you know, care about are in those worlds. So what if that's what they're building towards? So anyway, that was
it. Also, to that same point, and something that I think is really interesting about this idea as a whole is that you revisit a conversation that I think a lot of people thought was lost in Remake, which is just the environmental messaging, is that it actually creates a larger emphasis on the planet and how it functions, and like actually how damaging the implications of sucking up Mako and using it, where that might have been a little bit more lost with like sort of the sequel vibes that people were getting. But if you actually look at other dialogue in Rebirth, like Glenn talks about how selfish Shinra is and how they just keep taking Mako, and you take and you take and you take, and he talks about how eventually the world will just be an empty husk. So all of this
real quick
is really just, and then he talks about how conflict will continue to strengthen the life stream, essentially, because now we know that is coded it's just Sephiroth talking. So you can just see it as another form of exposition for Sephiroth's plan, is that he is somehow utilizing this damage that's being created by Shinra as a company. Oh, this is this is a different thing that I wanted to show you really quickly, and then this is probably the last thing I can show you because of time constraints. But 9:12 is where you're going to go, and this line of dialogue lasts and it's not even mainstay dialogue. It's just background dialogue.
Take Denzel away.
Okay, so I want you to pause
the commission's report
here. What we're listening to is the radio. What we are hearing is a report about Mako levels in the area of Midgar.
This is why Sleepezi is fucking out of his mind. In the best way.
That's so funny.
Pulling up Advent Children and listening to background radio reports. Anyway. But we are who you need. Or you are who we need.
Yeah. Let's see.
Right, so am I playing it? Or
Yeah. Sorry.
Release this morning has revealed that life stream concentration in the atmosphere has dropped to a mere 100th of the levels 2 years ago, and now poses no threat to the human body. However, the concentration remains toxic around the Shinra company's main building,
not here
as
anymore.
well as the company's Mako reactors.
Okay, pause. So what the report is saying is that the Mako levels have decreased, but for some reason, they're like radioactivity, essentially, is what this is sort of like alluding to, is that there is so much Mako in the atmosphere that it's toxic. And so they don't advise anybody to go over there. Now, there's a couple places that we can pivot to here, but the implication also in the book, On the Way to a Smile in Barrett's story is that the life stream underneath Midgar is no longer there. It has moved away from Midgar. So the only thing present that is Mako related is essentially what we're talking about is the fumes of the life stream that are these purposeless like life stream that's just lingering in the area. If you go to the final fight for Advent Children, Sephiroth creates a giant cloud in the sky, and then these black strands come out of the sky and essentially like form around them, which is essentially what we've alluded to as Geosigma. But they're in they're on top of the Shinra, the main building that they're talking about in the intro with the radio. Is that this is where the largest concentration of these fumes are. So yeah, and then this happens. So the point of this is to also somehow tie what is being said in Remake to Advent Children. Is that somehow these things are actually connected.
So to throw one more thing at you. Sorry to break your flow. I know you're limited on time.
No. You're good.
Is exactly what Novus Grimm is pointing out. Is sort of like the metaphor for life without purpose. And Biggs in Rebirth, that's his whole fucking story.
Yes, that is exactly right. It's literally all he talks about. And also, I don't know if I've shown you this, but there is, oh my God, SubTXT, I fucking wish I had like another 2 hours with you right now. There's a scene in, and I don't know if we have time to pull it up, but I'm going to just tell you about it. There's a scene in Remake where they're coming back from the slums, or they're coming back after the one of the bombing runs, and Barrett says that the sky gets smoggy. So when we use the reactors, the clouds the smog covers the sky and the flowers die. And then Cloud says, if you thought, if you don't like it, you could just leave. That's what I always do. And he says, well, that's easy for you to say, but some people don't have the luxury of choice. So what that is alluding to is that, what do we know about the Whispers? Is that if you can see them, you can change fate. If you can't see them, you don't have a strong link to the sort of foundation of what the future is. That's why they have sway. Is that the conversation is Barrett has a choice because he actually does have the power to change destiny. Cloud also has the choice, but no one else does. So to go back to what you were talking about with Biggs's dialogue is that what does he say that he isn't fit for the role of? The role of the hero. The role of the hero is
your loveless crisis core bullshit.
Is loveless crisis core bullshit, which is the person who has the ability to change fate. So what essentially Biggs is saying, and what the game is saying, is that it's no longer just somebody is assigned the role of the hero like Cloud and just gets to make the choices for everybody. Everybody has the power to change fate. Every single soul has the power to change fate, which is also where this lack of purposeless is coming from. So the lack of purpose here is also what signifies the other aspect of this is that Sephiroth, it goes both ways. So lack of purpose allows for Jenova to take advantage, or Sephiroth to use Jenova to take advantage of purposeless souls, is to sway them in the direction that he chooses. However, now that everybody does have that power to change their own fate, that also means that you have the ability to do the opposite, is to sort of break away from things that are controlling you. The point that Biggs's story is making is that it is a collective change that needs to happen because of that, because even though you might go against the flow, that doesn't mean that everyone else is. Is that you need to push the narrative to one side. So the point that makes is the flowers, and this is where the flowers come in. Is that flowers are a sign of reunion, which is a sign of a collective of those strands of the life stream. Just imagine each soul as their own life stream, their own thread of the life stream. If you have enough threads together, that creates the primary flow of the life stream. In Biggs's case, he's the only one going against the narrative that the world is ending, and therefore that he's just by himself. It's not enough to change it. But when Zach shows up and starts influencing Marlene, starts influencing Elmira, that creates a larger flow that then creates change. The only thing I'm saying
I have a thought.
Okay, go.
Well, it's sort of what Shackman said too, of like maybe it's saying one person can influence many. And it reminds me of what is a pivotal moment in part 3 or in disc 2 of Final Fantasy VII. We just played it on stream, and it's when Cloud, when he's back as his true self, at a certain point tells everyone, basically, go find your purpose. Right? Like, go find what matters to you before you do this fight. So yeah, recontextualizes that potentially. And like gathers people toward that new thing. I don't know.
You know what really makes it a sequel? Is probably a part you haven't played, but you'll probably see it and then you can talk about it then, is the very last thing that Cloud says before the final fight is he talks about how he talks to the planet to give him their answer. Hey, planet, give us your answer. He's not talking about the life. He's talking about all of those those purposeless souls in the end of the game. Contextually, I think in part 3 is that he's trying to rally the life stream essentially, which is essentially what happens. Imagine that. That's it. It's just, instead of Aerith summoning the life stream at the end, it's actually the choice. It's actually people have made the choice to like band together to get things together. The band comes back together. The flower that comes back to life in Zach's world is sort of represented by the last flower that is in the church at the end of his final fight, where there's literally just the one flower sticking up on the flower bed that protects him from Sephiroth. But the world in that is completely decimated. So that's a good example of, hey, like, you can give people hope, but if you don't rehabilitate the majority of that, there's still going to be a meteor that hits the planet and fucks all this shit up. I gotta run.
Yeah, I was getting that sense. I mean, like, I was when I threw out the question like 2 hours ago of like, so final game, what do you think? I did not expect it to spin out into this conversation, but I'm very glad it did. And I'm sure everyone who's still watching was happy to listen to that. But thank you so much for hanging out with me. We'll be back at it. We'll figure out our Summer Games Fest plan. I'm going to go to my ending soon screen for everyone to potentially say goodbye. We are all on Switch. Let me see if there's anybody to raid into. Let's raid into Prof Noctis. Let's raid into the old professor.
Hey, Professor.
The nutty professor. Okay. But thank you so much for hanging out. If you could stick on the Discord for 2 seconds while I end stream. But thank you, everyone. We'll be back. This is outdated in terms of what you're seeing on screen. We'll be back Sunday. We'll be playing more Nier and more Crisis Core. I feel like I'm even clearer on that now after the conversation with Sleepezi as usual. Let me just type Prof Noctis. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. We're going to raid in. I'm going to start the raid. God, there's so much you could talk about with this game. We didn't get part 3, but hopefully we can get part 3 soon. And I will see you all Sunday. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.